Buddy, I'm trying to get this so. Why am I on pause? There we go. There we go. Been working with it. What's going on, everybody? Good to see y'all here. 99 Fabrication TV. Let's see what we got here. Hey, JJ's Home Garden. Sauceless whatevers. Boy, y'all names be killing me. Y'all names killing me. Hey, Gardening Gigi. Hey, Andale Homestead, how you doing? Hey, Wayne SR. Hey, Indiana Jackson. Grammy Midwife, hey, how you doing? I can't pronounce your name. I'm not gonna butcher it. Zahava, I think. I'm sorry about that. Roosevelt. Miss Bass Reeves, how you doing? Laura Dixon, Heather. I can't even see that. Oh, it's gone. Okay. How's everybody doing? I'm in here tonight to try. I'm going to just try to answer a few questions. I got something for y'all tomorrow that's really going to help out. But as for now, I pronounced it right. Okay. Because, boy, them names, I sound a bit better. Listen, you know what? I'm a lot better. I'm a lot better. Trust me, I'm a lot better. I still got a little something going on up in here, but I feel a lot better. Like I said, I'll be honest with you. If you're not trying to grow some of this, let me show you something. Let me show you something. I know you can't quite see that, but that's our aquaponics. That's just a little bit of us messing around with aquaponics. I'm sorry, not aquaponics, hydroponics. That's just us just messing around a little bit with the hydroponics again. I told you I had to reformat it and put it on a shelf unit so it won't take up as much room. But we got indoor grow tents that we've been working with for it's been 2 years now. Y'all saw me a couple seasons ago when I first started. I got a big long one. I think that's 8 or 9 by 4 or 8 by 4. Then I got the 4-foot one that's still in the garage. It's set up, but it's nothing in it yet. The 4-foot one is what I had 2 years ago. And then I turned around, I said, I need a bigger one. It's not pretty inside your house. It's not pretty inside your house. But with everything going on, I'm really sacrificing the aesthetics for reality. You need to be growing your as much food. Thank you so much, Stuart. You need to be growing as much food, healthy food as you can, anywhere you can. Now, that's something that we don't talk about. Grow as much healthy food as you can, wherever you can. So do me a favor. I'm gonna say this, and I know things I used to say years ago that's changed a lot. Your garden is not gonna always be beautiful. It's not. Matter of fact, sometimes your garden can look downright hideous and scary. But the bottom line question, which is going to lead us right into the solar theme, the bottom line question is, are you growing food? See, we're getting mixed up with, how you doing, Can? We're getting mixed up with looks versus reality. If you have a nice looking garden, did y'all see that? Hold on. I'm gonna switch to data. Hold on. Can you see me? Okay. I'm freezing up pretty good. It's lagging pretty bad. Did y'all just see my lights blink out? Okay. See, I told you, it's constantly, and right now I should be in the bed. If I was asleep right now, I wouldn't see it. I got a stove. Listen, I promise you. Okay, right now it's 11:32. It's 11:32 where I am right now. I want to show you something, okay? Check this out. It's 11:32 where I, do you see that? 9:40. It's 9:40 on my stove. Tell you a funny story about that, okay? It's 9:40. Oh, great. It's messing up real bad, too. Okay. It's 9:40 on my stove. I just reset that time. What was it? Christmas Day. Okay, so now we still behind about 2 hours because the time the power keep going off so much. I have to keep resetting all the manual clocks. All the manual clocks. That's how much time we keep losing. The lights will go off for 5 minutes, 2 hours, over and over and over again till, look, I got to reset it again. So I just wanted to show y'all that the power outage problem is that serious. So that's a reason why I wanted to talk to you guys and see what we need to do. Sorry about the gardening thing. Get your gardening together. We're going to talk about that because here's the problem I'm having. Some of us is, it's like a trend right now. Get a legit watch. What is that? What is that? What does that mean, Chris? Give me 1 second. You all right? You see me? I guess a watch that takes batteries and not computer-based. My stove ain't computer-based. Did you see how old that stove was? That stove was from the freaking 50s. Let's be a little bit more slicker than that now, okay? Let's have a little sense. My point is, it wasn't the point of what's wrong with my clock. There's nothing wrong with my clock on my stove. The problem is every time the power goes out, all your manual clocks stop. I know what time it is. I don't need to know on the stove. I just did that for a point. I don't think it's how old the stove is. What does that mean? What's up, N4 Barbecue? What's up, man? The thing is, the point is we're losing time. We're losing everything. Every time that power goes off, you lose something, is the point. Don't miss the message for the mess. So, Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it. What problems are you guys having with I know, Tony. The Black Star say time is an illusion. See, I tried to get the 716 Bouge RV and they don't have it anymore. No, they don't have it anymore because they are upgrading. I was alerted that they are upgrading and they're gonna show me something a lot better. I'm trying to see if that person that said time is an illusion, if they can see how long they've been gone yet. Before I get into it, I want to say this because I want to be serious. But before we get serious, I wanna throw a little ranch dressing on the salad here. What solar panel? Hold on with that. Hold on. Let me throw out a little ranch dressing and then we're gonna get into some solar. Okay. I try my hardest to help as many people as I possibly can with whatever resources I have. I'm going to say this. There is no universal cure for everybody. God made us all different. He made us all different. We all even have different fingerprints. Think about how many millions and billions of people on the planet. And we all each got our own DNA chain. We all got our own fingerprint. Everything about us is unique, right? Imagine that many different kinds of people. There is nobody else on the planet like you. They can look like you, shape like you, sound like you, move like you, but they are not you. So my point is this. Everything that works for me will not work for you. You have to be ready and understand what you need in your life. And that's going to go on my other channel. But I'm going to touch on it right now. You have to know what's good for you, not me. You have to know what you need to survive, not me. Before we get into the solar, we need to start from the bottom, and that will be you need to understand what you need for survival. You do, not me. I don't even know you. I've never seen you, never met you, never shook your hand. So when you ask me a question like, I got a 5-foot house, what do I need? I don't know. I don't even understand the question. It's up to you to assess your situation before you go begging for help. I ain't gonna say begging for help because that almost sound a little bad. Before you, and I always told my kids this, before you go asking for help, see how much you can figure out on your own. See how much you can do by yourself. Your job here on this planet is not to have everybody do everything for you. Your job is to do all that you can on your own until you are just at a dead end. And once you hit that dead end, that's when you reach your hand out and say, brother, can you help me? Which direction should I go? We've gotten to a point in this day and time, the first thing you do is how can you help me? So When I hear people that need help, I don't even know where to begin because you haven't done anything. When I was a kid, I brought some math homework home to my father. And this is a specific time and I know how it ended, so I remember this specific time. When I asked my father about this one particular problem, he said, "Well, how did you get through doing the rest of the problems? Now you had problem number 7. How did you do problem number 1 through 6? Because it's all the same. How did you do that?" I don't know. Well, what did the teacher say? I ain't sure. So how is you gonna go to your daddy and ask him for help when you ain't done nothing? You ain't read the book, you ain't studied, you ain't asked the teacher no questions, you haven't went around and looked at nothing, you just out the blue, almost like you want somebody to do the work for you. So I'm pretty sure y'all know how that ended up. It wasn't good for me. But that was a lesson in life to me, in my whole life. Before I ask anybody for anything, I don't have a problem asking for help. But I'm going to exhaust all my resources first. I'm going to do my job, my part as a man, as a head of household to secure my family and my family's safety before I go like, so how did you get there? Period. You know how much more you will learn when you look yourself? So, with that being said, that's when somebody asks me what should I do, I don't even know how to answer you. So the emails or the comments that I don't answer is not that I'm being rude. It's like, listen, I don't even know where to begin. I wouldn't know where to begin because I'm doing the same thing that you're doing right now. It's Google, YouTube. Yes, Lena. You got to put your work in. Nobody's going to do anything for you. I keep saying this in every video. Nobody is going to do anything for you, especially now in these times that we're in. Nobody's going to be there to help you all the time. Nobody is going to, thank you so much, Angela. Nobody is going to always have your back. You got to do the work yourself, and it gets me because the same people in life, not here on YouTube, the same people that complains about the man is always out to get them and the man keep them down is the same ones that just sit in the house all day and watch Victor Newman. Them is just the same, I promise you. They'll be watching All My Children's, General Hospital. Yeah, I said it. As the World Turns, the basketball game, the football game, ain't nothing wrong with none of that, family. None of it. But it's a time and a place. If that's all you do and the world is slipping by you to the point when something pop off, you ain't got nothing done, that's a problem. That's a problem. And then when times get like it is now and everybody got their hand out, that's a problem that you need to address immediately. So, I'm not saying cut off the TV. I'm not saying that. See, Tony Flood, I'm going to say this. I'm not saying cut off the TV. I'm saying you got to be a little bit more decisive with what you want to put in your brain, right? This is your God-given computer. And if just like on your normal computer on a desk, if all you download is Netflix. That's all your computer is used for. You just spent $4,000 on a big, giant, dirty magazine. If all you like to do on your computer is watch folks get down, get dirty, and shake it up, you just bought a $4,000 nudie book. That's all you did. So you're using a piece of technology that can literally jet rocket you into successful living or just better finance, anything, being a better person, but you chose to use that item to watch what the WAP video really stand for. So it ain't stop watching TV. It's certain things that's not necessary to watch. What was that dude, the Crocodile Hunter? I watch him all day before I watch 90% of the other stuff on TV. He at least taught me if I do end up in Australia, I kind of know where not to be going and what not to be doing. You know, it's certain things. Don't take everything and just pick the bad out of it. Like the internet. Internet got a lot of evil on it. It got a lot of bad on it, but it got a lot of good on it too. It got a lot of good on it. Use it for the good stuff. You don't even, if your mind is strong, you don't have to look at the negative part of it. You don't have to. If you're so weak that soon as a girl pop up and she like this, soon as that pop up and you got to click on it, check yourself. Check and see how hard it is for you not to click on it. If you just got to click on it, you the one need to talk to God. You the one that got the problem. That's on you. If a girl walk by and she's stacked like an ice cream cone, and you gotta look, you got a problem with yourself. If you cannot not look, if you cannot not look, you need to really ask yourself some serious questions about who you are and who you're about to become, or who you have become. If you cannot not look, you know? So that's all part of what we're talking about right now. You got to do your part. Even with this solar, even with your prepping, even with your self-sustainability, don't be waiting on people to do stuff for you. People on here on YouTube, me, nobody else. You got work to do. I don't care how busy you is. Everybody keep wondering, you know what? People didn't even know I was a mailman. They didn't know. They had no clue. Because I don't care if I'm working them 16-hour days. Man, I got work to do. I got to get out in my garden. I got to take care of my wife, take care of my kids, take care of my home. Yeah, some of it might be lacking, but I'm touching all bases. Ain't no excuses. Ain't no excuses. There's no excuse like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that because I work all day. I'm going to say this, then we're going to move on. If your excuse is you can't live because you're too busy making money for somebody else, you need to rethink everything you're doing. If you have no time to live because you're busy grinding, you're busy making money after you already got some money, or if you grinding hard trying to make money and you can't come up because the job don't pay enough, so all you doing is spending all your time at work. You know how you gonna end up? Poor, broke, and lonely. Dead, probably. Poor, broke, and lonely. Because most people that stay at work all day lose they husband or lose their wife. When they lose their husband, lose their wife, lose their kids, you lose income because now you got to pay somebody for these kids and alimony, child support. Then you're going to be lonely because you can't keep a girlfriend or a boyfriend because you're too busy paying the money to the wife or the ex-husband and the kids and the... See? And your whole goal was to be at work, to make all this money, to support the wife, the kids, the house, the this, the that, right? The car, the boat. But you ended up working so hard, you lost everything. Now you got to work twice as hard just to stay out of prison. Because you know if you stop paying all that, they coming to get you. Okay? You got to make a decision. You got decisions to make. So, I meant everything I just said, and yes, it does pertain to what we about to do, because I wanted to get that out first. The bottom line is this. Don't miss the message for the mess. Please. Just let's get doing what we supposed to do. I got one person, and I'm not going to say their name, and I'm telling you, my friend, I know you watching, I'm never going to answer your email. Never. I answered one. And you have done nothing. And it's hundreds of people just asking questions. I'm not going to answer you if you haven't done absolutely nothing. You've been waiting for 2 months for me to answer you. I can't help you. You don't even want to help yourself. That is the point. That's the part right there I can't do for you. All right. Now, solar. All of that to get here. What are you looking for? I made a list of a few things before we got into it. Yes, it's late. But I've been sipping on this stuff, so I'm wide awake. And I don't want to wake her up. Okay. What are you looking for when you're purchasing solar? Now, it's 2 categories. Everybody get a pen and paper right now. Pen and paper, your iPad, your tablet, whatever. Something where you can jot down some notes because you're going to need it. Pen and paper or your tablet or something to jot down some notes. You can help everyone do what you can. Do what you can, brother. Oh, you can't help everyone. Do what you can, brother. People don't want to help themselves. Ain't nothing I can do about that. And it hurts my feelings because I'm like, I want to help, but I can't hold your hand. I had this one guy contact me, I guess it was like a year or so ago, something like that. And he needed some help in his garden or something. And you want to know something funny? I was never able to get back to this kid because I had so many emails, and for some reason, everybody think I ain't got nothing else to do. I got a whole family, a whole full-time job. I got a life. And this kid kept asking me the same questions over and over again. So when I finally saw what he was asking for some help, and he did live somewhere around me somewhere. I didn't diss the kid on purpose. When I finally got to his email, it was too late. I figured it out the hard way. Now he mad at me because I didn't help him. And he blasted it all over the internet. And I'm like, I don't even know who this kid is. So I looked him up, and he needed some help in his garden. And I thought about it. Man, you've been waiting for me for how many months? You've been waiting for me for how many months, kid? You ain't even took 2 seconds to try to figure nothing out yourself. So that just let me see. I'm kind of glad I didn't help you because you clearly can't be wrapped too tight. I'm not your daddy. I'm not going to hold your hand and tell you how to grow no lettuce. It's Google. You know, you can Google it. You can stumble over that information by accident. And sometimes folks get me mixed up with a YouTuber and I'm your daddy. Man, I got 3 kids I'm trying to raise right now. And just because they grown in their 30s don't mean nothing. You know, anybody parents in here got 30-year-old kids, 40-year-old kids, you still taking care of them. Either physically, mentally, financially, something. I can't raise no whole nother grown-ass man somewhere else that won't do nothing for itself. That's insane, man. So, you know, I'm sorry I couldn't help the kid. But in a way, I'm kind of not. Like, you got mad at me like I was your daddy and I left your mama or something. Cut it out. So, let's get on to it. That kills me. Oh, we'll be talking about that on the other channel too. This new era of man babies. I don't understand it. So, 2 categories. Pen and paper. We at the 30-minute mark. Perfect. 31-minute mark. Emergency for your solar. Emergency versus convenience. That's where we getting stuff mixed up. This might be a long video, so hang on to your seat. You know what I can't plant? It's intimidating, etc. However, I did not stop me from buying seed supplies, buckets, dirt garden, tools, purchase some buckets, download some free videos. It's that easy. You gotta take the initiative. So, what do you need your solar for? That's what I want you to write down right now. Do you need it for emergency or you looking for convenience? Emergency means you need something for emergency situations, or is you looking for something convenient to cut down your power bill on your house? Because that's 2 entirely different worlds. 2 entirely different worlds. And I don't want nobody to get them mixed up, because trust me, you shouldn't mix them up. Either you're doing this for emergency or you're doing this for convenience and money saving. It's 2 different worlds. How you doing, SH? Okay, you need to write this on your own list. You don't even got to put it in the chat. When I say emergency, grid down situation, your car stalled out, you ain't got no power, you need some lights. Okay, convenience, you trying to save on your bills, you trying to cut your power bill in half, you trying to run your gigantic refrigerator, your gigantic deep freezer, your stove, and all that other crap. That's convenience solar. There's 2 different worlds than what I got behind me. This is emergency solar. If you're talking about convenience solar to save you money, let me show you. I got it right here too. You're going to start talking about building a system of your own. See why this is still in the box? It's been in the box for 2 years because I have no use for this anymore. I'm not building for convenience. Best thing I ever saw on YouTube, Mr. Lid, was plant a seed in the dirt. Oh, you saw that. Somebody asked me to do it again. I was just like, I might. Say I bought generators for emergency backup. Okay. And of course you have to stay within your budget. We getting there. You need Bourgeois V battery advice. I don't know. I've never dealt with a Bourgeois V battery. Then I'm looking for emergency solar. There we go. Okay. How you doing, Tony? So now here's another one we're dealing. Wait a minute. Help. Any experience with Oops Power Station? No, I don't have any experience with them yet. Please put all your lessons into a book. We off the grid. Save your money. You can build your own solar generator. Then again, it falls into, are you trying to save money, or is this for convenience? Because you can't pick all of that stuff up and run with it. When you're building your own system, all them heavy batteries and everything else, let's stay focused. Why is this like this? Okay, there we go. Okay. So here we go. Here's another thing. Are you looking for a lot of power to power what you're trying to power? Are you looking for portability? Are you looking for a lot of power, or are you looking for something that's going to power like your laptop, cell phone, smaller devices? That's what you need to be thinking about, because everybody asks me why I got so many generators. Now remember, before I was affiliated with any company, I had already had about 4 or 5 of them that I purchased myself, because they all take another have another role to play in my arsenal. So that's important. For me and my family, I need it to be portable. I need to be able to pick it up and take it, but I also need it to be powerful. I need it to be at least 1,500 watts or more. If I can pick it up, I need all that power, because I am powering my way out of here. And we're going live again tomorrow. We're going to talk about something else that I'm sure you're going to want to hear. Let me see. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you. And Sheila, if you could please email me at leadfarmer73@yahoo.com. I would greatly appreciate it. I've been looking for you for quite some time. I erased your message one time for certain reasons, but I did want to speak with you. So if you could email me at leadfarmer73@yahoo.com, Sheila. Thank you. All right. You have a 300 watt, but no solar panel. Okay. Let's get this wrong. Let's keep getting this going. Long-lasting battery. You want something that's going to be a long-lasting battery. You don't want to be too cheap. Nothing wrong with getting what you need. Like I'm gonna show you two of the cheapest. I can't show you that yet. I have a lineup of 3 cheap, super powerful batteries. 3. I'm gonna show them to you. 3 super cheap batteries. And if you hang on till tomorrow, I can save you some money. Yes, lithium LiFePO battery. Lithium, I always mess that up. LiFePO battery. I can save you some money, but you gotta wait till tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna show you this now, okay? Just a sneak peek. Number one of the cheapest is gonna be this guy right here. Does that look familiar? Does that look familiar? Anybody? Hands up. Lithium iron battery. That's right. That's a LiFePO. Does that look familiar? I'm using it right now. Okay. That, my friends, is the Alcatel. Yes, it looks exactly like the Beekeeping. You know why? Because it's the exact same thing. Remember these 2 guys here? Everybody remember them? Exact same thing, right? And if you end up buying this one, you know I wasn't joking. I wasn't lying to you. If you got the Beekeeping, you know now, if you got it in your face right now, you know I was not playing with you. You know everything I said was true. As a matter of fact, it do even more stuff than I even mentioned in that video. So, I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to do this for you. What I'm doing is taking inventory of everything I'm trying to get done here. But do you remember this? This is my version of Attack of the Clones. Okay? So, by Bean is sold out at this moment. But if you wait until tomorrow, I got a video coming out tomorrow where you're going to be able to get the exact same thing, exact same price. Just another name on it. That's it. That's it. So I'm going to be able to save you money. If you go online right now, don't do it. I wouldn't do that if I was you. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Okay? So, I'm just letting you know. A lot of people don't understand why I'm doing this. Because if they're allowing me to save my people money, that's why I'm doing it. As long as these good people keep on letting me, I said wait till tomorrow following. Wait till tomorrow. I got a video coming out. It's already done. I can't release it until tomorrow though. Okay? If these good people allowing me to save my people money, I'm going to do it. And I don't care about no ridicule about it. Okay, you saw the demonstration of the Beekeeping? Well, you really ain't got to see no demonstration on this one. I got a video coming out for it, but you don't need it. I promise you that. You don't need it. So, I'm doing my best to help as many people as I can with what I got. I know a lot of people like, oh, you be trying to sell people stuff. I ain't trying to sell you nothing. If you knew the truth, if you knew how this worked, there you go. Just keep your eyes open, okay? I can't say what time. I'm not allowed to. Just wait till tomorrow. So, here's the other one. That one right there, that's a headbanger right there, okay? And of course, everybody know about the Energizer P320. Okay, but that's 300 watts. These bad boys is 500 watts, 614 watt hours. Them boys ain't no joke. I'm feeling good, Gary. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I should watch them both on different devices. Okay. Will you keep the video up? What video? What video is you talking about? The video is going to be posted tomorrow. What is the cheapest solar generator you have found? That's a bad question because it ain't about which the cheapest I found. That's what we're talking about right now. We're talking about affordability plus quality. Affordability plus quality. Don't do one or the other. Because you can have quality and you pay, $20,000 for it. Or you can get some affordability and buy a piece of crap. So, yes, tomorrow video for saving money. I can't release it right now. I can't do it. And I shouldn't even say nothing tonight. But I got to get my light hooked back up because this is how much I'm liking this mug right here. I don't know if y'all seen me go camping with this. But, yeah, it's like that. So, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get more watt hours, more watts for the money. If I can't say. I'm trying to get more watts than the money. You understand? Like if I got 800, if something is $800 and I can get 1,000 watts, I'm dealing with something. I'm doing something. Can I use a generator to power my tiny home? I don't know what you have in your tiny home. That's kind of a vast question where I wouldn't know what you got in there. How many watts does it take? The bottom line question is yes, but which one? You could get a generator like this one. Let me just be frank with you, okay? The Blue Eddy AC 200p can power my whole RV. And I showed y'all that live when I first got it. It powers my whole RV, generators, AC, and everything. It does it. Let's see. I've been saving up to get it by Beam, but if you can't help me save on some money, I just said the Alcatel is the exact same thing. See it? That's it right there. It's the exact same thing, and it's going to be the exact same price. So if you saved up for that, wait till tomorrow. I got you. Okay? Wait. If you wait till tomorrow, I got what you're looking for. It just got another name on it. Like this. Everybody was so hyped on the Blue Eddy EB70 and the Bourgeois V716. They're identical. Identical. Wait till tomorrow and I'll be able to tell you the price. Let's not do that right now with the price. Trust me. Just, you got to trust me on this. If you don't, I understand. Will it power the AC in my RV? Yes, it will. What? This one? This will. Let's not focus on the time. Let's get off of that. Okay? That's why I didn't want to bring it out tonight. How many generators do you need for an emergency? No, the question is, how many generators do you need for an emergency? That is the question. Not how many do I need. How many do you need? We just talked about that a moment ago. It ain't about what I need. I got what I need. What do you need? That's what we're focusing on tonight. Not what I need. Not what your brother need, not what your sister need. What do you need to keep your family safe? Okay? How you doing, Ashanti? I meant your Blue Eddy's price. My Blue Eddy price ain't gonna be what it is now. So I don't know what it is right now, to be honest with you. Say Happy New Year. I wanted to know what solar panels is best suited for energizing battery. That's a you question. It's no solar panel best suited for it. You gotta know, you gotta read that book, and it's gonna tell you how many watts, how many volts, how many amps. Then you go online and you do your research on like what is gonna be best for you, for your finances, what's gonna be best for your situation, and what's gonna be able to power that 320 without causing any damage. You have to do that. Listen, this is what I'm going to do before we go any further tonight. I told my wife I was going to do this. Now, I kind of don't want to, but I am going to do it. Here's a question. I'm just throw this at you. Just hold on. I'm going to throw this at you just to see what we get so I can tell her when she wake up. How many people want to learn how to do solar on their own? Show of hands. Show of hands or thumb up, something. How many people want to know, really know how to do this on their own? Say my own. Type my own. Type my own. My own. My own. And then the people that just want somebody else to do it, put somebody else. Type somebody else. Either put my own or somebody else. Some people just want a pre-made package. Like some people don't like going to Chipotle and have to mess around and mess with all that food and that crap. Some people just want somebody to do it for them so they can just grab it and go. And some people, they like a little extra black bean. They like a little extra brown rice. They like a little bit of extra sour cream. They know how they want it. You know, like Subway or something. How many people want to do it their own? And how many people, look, just somebody get me together. Okay. The reason I asked that question, Peggy said both. I totally understand. The reason I'm asking this question is because it's important. It's serious right now. because it's a lot of special order, Angela Baker say. A lot of people don't have the time, but they do have the emergency. So that got me looking at things from another perspective. So, not yet, but this is what I want to do. For the people that want to learn how to put their own stuff together, that's one thing. That's what we're here for now. But the people that want somebody else to do it for me, I'm going to have them email me. And listen, it's going to cost you. I hate saying that. But if I got to stop doing everything else I'm doing because you don't want to do it yourself, then it'll make sense to me. Because I take time out of my life and I'm helping you and set you up exactly what you are looking for. And tell you exactly, basically advising you. There you go, advising you. And then you set up, ain't got a problem other than that. But for the most part, the people that want to do our own, that's why we're here, okay? So if you did want that service of some kind of advising, email me at leadfarmer73@yahoo.com, all right? And then we'll talk personally about it. It won't just be an email. We will talk on a personal basis with it. Okay, so here's another thing. What are you trying to power? That's right, time is money, especially now. Things is crazy. What are you trying to power? That's going to help you figure out what kind of generator you're looking for, okay? You trying to power your refrigerator, your house refrigerator, your house freezer, somebody said a sump pump. Then now we're talking about your deep freeze, your furnace, all this stuff, well pump, an RV, okay? We talking about some serious power now. That's where we need to start. So if you're trying to power RV, sump pump, and all this other stuff, refrigerator, deep freeze, you're talking about serious power. So looking at things like these will not help you doing that. How you doing, Sadie? Thank you so much. See, I just want to pay and be on my way. That's understandable. That's understandable. Lady Leg kind of let me, she was like, you know how, we have to pay for certain things because we don't have time. I'm like, I get it. Okay, Peggy Moore, you want to power your whole home. So you're going to be looking more in the line of convenience. So your system is going to be completely different than what we're talking about tonight. So our electric bill should tell us what we need. No, it shouldn't. If you're trying to power your house for convenience, then yeah, look at your power bill because you're talking about having a whole system built on your house. That's not what we focus on. We focus on emergency preparedness. Because this, all I gotta do is pick this up and move it somewhere. It'll power my refrigerator, my deep freeze, and everything else in my house, but you just gotta pick it up and move it. I need to understand watts and watt hours. Do me a favor, right now, just focus on watts, volts, and amps. Trust me on that. The watt hours is a bonus. Just focus on watts, volts, and amps. Volts times amps equal watts. Okay? Just remember that. If it's 10 volts, 10 amps, 10 times 10, you got 100. It's 100 watts. That's going to help. Trust me. That's going to help you like crazy. That's something that simple. Let me see. Will Jackery 1500 power my refrigerator? Okay, my question for you is, yes, it would, but just probably like an hour or two. So my question to you is, why would you want to power your entire refrigerator? Because here's what's coming in the very near week or two. I have a lineup Listen, I got some stuff to show you. I have a whole lineup of DC 12-volt refrigerator freezers that you can either plug up in your car or you can plug up in your house. I got one up in my den right now, one in the garage right now, one in my my truck right now, running right now. I'm going to be able to save you some money. Just wait. Everybody is trying to use their big refrigerator and deep freeze in these horrible times with all these power outages. You're going to lose meat. You're going to lose food like that. Because when your lights and stuff go out, I didn't used to believe in that until somebody hit me on two 12-volt DC refrigerator freezers. Say, get my 12-volt refrigerator freezer tomorrow. If you've already purchased it, great. But if you can wait for about a week, I'll be able to save you some money, some crazy money. Okay? I got a whole lineup coming that you might want to hang out for. I'm just saying. I can testify to the Bourgeois is awesome. Man, don't even get me started. When we sit in my office, you know what you never see because it's sitting right behind me? The Bourgeois 53 quart that I showed you this summer. That's in my office constantly, running. I will, Tony. I'm going to make sure I put out a post first before I talk about it. Okay? And they got new products, bigger refrigerators, smaller refrigerators, lunch boxes. You'll see. The Bourgeois 53 quart, that's in my office right now all day. I even have talked to a couple of other companies with some have pretty nice refrigerator deep freezers, and some of them is really banging. So I'm telling you, my only purpose is to help you. If you need help, this was my thing. In the gardening community, okay? While we're gardening, this is what always baffles me. You'll go to other folks and purchase their seeds. You'll go to other folks. No, they ain't got nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with our community. And frankly, they could care less. Nothing to do with whether we're doing good or not in some states. But then, when one of us get the chance to help our own community, it's like everybody turn their nose up like it gotta be a scam. That cracks me up. It gotta be a scam. How this brother got all this stuff going on? I told y'all, I've been hustling since I was in diapers. I know how to talk to folks, man. I know how to talk to folks. And if I can help my people, I'm going to help my people. I'm not the kind to just keep on handing out dollar bills. I'm not that kind of guy. If I can help you make your own dollar bills, that's the kind of help I do. That's the kind of, yes, Tony, yes. That's the kind of help I do. I want to make it so you never got to ask nobody for another dollar. I don't want to hand you a dollar so you got to go to the next man and ask for a dollar, and the next man and ask for a dollar. I'm going to show you how to, look, all the folks with gardens. People say, and I've said this a million times, Led, you got all that honey. Can I buy some from you? When I was selling it, that's great. Thank you, Sharmedia said, would you invest in a half-volt refrigerator? There's at Costco. I'm going to have to look into it because I don't know which one you're talking about. But thank you. It's, I don't know, family. I don't know. I just want to help people keep on eating. That's why I was trying to do it. They say, lady, can I get some of that honey from you? And I said, no, I hold a beekeeping class, once a year, maybe twice a year, and I'll teach you how to keep bees. If I teach you, let me bring this light over in this jamma. All right, hands in the dirt. What's going on, brother? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. If I can teach you how to get this, because this is what's keeping me from getting sick. If I can teach you how to get, did y'all see that last video? And I poured that 1 5-gallon buckets of honey. I have 5 of those. 5 bucket gallons of honey. If you go back in my beekeeping videos, that video is way longer. That was just a clip of one day. Think about that. You know how many of these is in a 5-gallon bucket of honey? You can't eat all of that. So that's why I shared it with y'all. But then it got to the point, I said, you know what? All of my people need to learn how to get this. So you don't got to eat it. You can sell it, make money for your family. Don't nobody want to do that, though. So that's why I stopped selling honey. It ain't just because, you know, with the things going on right now, it's just like I kind of almost feel like, you know, am I helping really? Am I really helping? Or am I hurting folks? I don't want you to depend on me for everything. I want you. I got people on our Facebook channel, the Land Farmer 73 Grow Club on Facebook. Look at all of them new beekeepers and look at all that honey they harvested. They just started after our beekeeping class this year. This year they started. They ain't even got a whole year under their belt, but they pulled off about at least 2 gallons, 3 gallons of honey. Them people gonna eat forever. That's something they gonna teach their grandchildren and their grandchildren. See how we just changed stuff? We just switched the game up, went backwards on it. Yeah, take what belongs to you. That knowledge is yours. See? All of this stuff that we doing out in this garden, beekeeping, maintaining and managing your family, we used to do that. And once they saw that it's working out too good for us, we got to put a stop to that. So every time you go and ask another man to do something for you, you taking your own power away from yourself. You taking all that royalty out of your own family. You giving that power to another kingdom. We got to learn how to build our own armies again so we can support our own empires. Do you understand how that works? I know it's hard work. I ain't said it was going to be easy, but I mean that with all my heart. And when I say that, I mean your household. That's your kingdom. That's your empire. If you constantly depending on your neighbor to do everything for you, is it really your kingdom? No. So, all right. I know we've been dancing around, but I'm glad we are. All right. Any questions? When is the next beekeeping class? It will be posted tomorrow. It will be, a lot is going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday, and I know a lot of people can't do too much on Friday because of their beliefs. So I want to post it early tomorrow while the sun is still up, so everybody will know when the next beekeeping class is. It's on my website right now, easilygrowngarden.com. Lady Led told me yesterday about it, and I haven't put it up yet. So get ready, because the beekeeping class is coming again, and I promise you, look what this did for me. Look what this did for me. See, I made my grandmother fine cider with fresh herbs in my garden and honey. I'm sweating right now, but I'm sweating. It's a good sweat. Sweat that mess out you. See? A little bit of that lead poison. Say Just Jog don't need your help with solar power. I emailed you. Okay, please be specific when I answer it. If I can get to it, do you need a lot of property for beekeeping? No. In that video, in the last video I put up, you see where my beehive is? It's at my garage door that I go in and out of all day long. And I had another beehive right at my back porch door. Honeybees ain't thinking about you. They're not studying you, you understand? They care less. They like, basically, just get out of our way. People get it mixed up. That's in the beekeeping class. We'll talk about that with beekeeping, okay? If you're interested in beekeeping, go check out our website, which is Easily Grown Garden at easilygrowngarden.com/products. I'm gonna put it up. Yes. We've always had our bees either on the porch, close to the house. You see them out in the yard, sometimes far away, but we always got one. I got one right here on Lemon Lane that I walk past all the time. Nobody, if you look back in my videos, maybe 2, 3, and 4 years ago, all of them, I'm constantly walking past beehives, bees coming in and out. You will catch them, you will see me, and if y'all been with me long enough, you will see it. They could care less about me. Constantly. When I'm out in the garden right now and I'll be walking back and forth, I walk right past all of them hives. They are not thinking about me. Say for Christmas, my husband got me an EB70 and the 120-watt solar panel. Okay, Maria. You said to use all of your emergency equipment. Yesterday, I couldn't get my lighter to come on to light my candle. So glad that it's not an emergency. I'm just trying to get an education today. There you go. And that's, I can't tell you, but that's part of the video for tomorrow. Bees terrify me. I got like arachnophobia with bees. That's just something that's just one thing that's going to hinder you for survival, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, it's like I kind of got that with dogs, you know, and I hate that. And I'm gonna break that one of these days, how I feel with dogs. I like them. I like to look at them. But I know how good a dog is to have. But whoo, they make me nervous. Let me see what we got here. Okay. Just getting off work, glad we caught it. Yeah, I'm gonna be on here for another hot minute or so. So I'm just hanging out to answer some questions. So hi, Lead Farmer. I bought the Go Power Plus and 50-watt solar panel, but cannot find the 7mm plug. Power Plus, where can I find it? I'm gonna be honest with you, that's hard to find now. That's hard to find. I'm gonna tell you why. Because with all the stuff that has happened over the last year or so, everything is out of stock. Because this little guy here, which we'll talk about that later, he got one of them funny plugs. I can't find it. I'm going to talk about some of the generators that I kind of half-ass reviewed because I kind of wasn't feeling them. And I kind of did a fly-by-night kind of but you know, I got a couple that has earned some mad respect. They ain't what I want, per se. But man, have they got me out of some jams. That little guy is one of them. So I'm going to be doing a revamp on him. He got his drawbacks, but for the most part, he got a sack on him. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I thought I was leaving for a 10-minute. I'm stuck like Chuck. Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay. See, I will be practicing for my setup solar system tomorrow in my house since it's supposed to be snow and I will be in the house. That's exactly what everybody should be doing. Everybody. Okay? Got my paper and pen ready. What are we going to be doing tonight? Oh, you like an hour and some change really really late. Really late. You might be watching me from my TV. My son told me how that worked. When I get late questions like that, if you're watching me from your television, because he said he watches me sometime on his TV, and he don't even know that I'm done with the video. I'll be walking up in his room and he like looking at me on TV live or something. See, I'm okay with my own. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Thank you, Andale. Thank you for that. Andale, my moderator right here in the blue, just put up my website. You can go to easilyggrowngardens.com/products, and what that's going to do is send you right to all my products, and in that product line is our beekeeping class. The only reason I make people, not make you, the only reason I suggest you go to the class, because a lot of people don't want to do it, and it's a waste of time when I try to do it live. So that's the only reason we do it this way. It worked out way better because we got a lot of new beekeepers this year. Can a 110 watt panel and a 160 watt panel charge a 280? I personally wouldn't combine the two panels like that. If you got a 260 watt panel, you should just leave it at that. Don't try to put that other little panel on it, because the experience that I've gotten is if I put like a 50 watt panel onto a 180 watt panel, you know what happens? Some kind of way, the 180 watt panel don't work. It'll just take power from the 50 watt panel. I'll never get over that 50 watts, maybe a little over, but that's it. But if I take the 50 watt panel off, then I'm getting all the wattage out of the bigger panel. Now, if I put two of the same panels with the same volts, same amp, same everything, then I'll get the increase. But if I don't and mismatch them, 50 watt, 100 watt, 50 watt, 180, it just never works. I wouldn't do that. I would just take my bigger panel and go with it. Here's a question that I get asked a lot. Why do I have so many 100 watt panels? Why didn't I go with 200 watt panels? Anybody wondering why I do that? I have 4 Harbor Freight panels. Can I connect them to my Blue Eddy AC200P? Yes, you can if the volts are right. That this is my older AC200P. It takes a certain amount of volts before it will start charging. Okay, redundancy, nope. Cheaper, nope. Kinda. I'm gonna go with the cheaper. I'm gonna say yes to that, not the amps. The reason, lighter, I'm gonna go with that. Easier to move. Number one is easier to move. Number two is because, you know, we all ain't got money, big bank like that. So I buy one panel at a time, right? One at a time. So it's really all about my pocket. So if I could just keep buying one at a time, I got a 100, 200. Now I can just take them and do whatever I want with them. I can pick them up easy, throw them in my garage. I have a 200 watt solar panel in my living room that's bigger than me, and I thank God that I didn't get a whole bunch of 200 watt panels. It's huge, it's heavy. Plus, I'm not gonna be able to pop $200 every time I need a new solar panel. And I look at them like Lego blocks. I can mix and match them any way I want to give me exactly what I want for anything that I need. I don't think I have nothing out here that needs less than maybe the Jackery 240. But everything else can take at least a 100 watt panel. What if you break it? What do you mean by that? What if you break your panel? What if you break your generator? I don't think you need the answer to that, do you? If the power station does not come with MC4 connector cables, is that a make or break to buy the unit? No, absolutely not. See, because a lot of units don't come with MC4 adapters. Let me show you something. A lot of these new units don't. But that's why I be so happy when this new Beekeeping and the new Alcatel, they come with everything you need, even a USB-C port. It come with everything you need. AC adapter, MC4 adapter, USB cord, everything. So when you get that and you get it at the price that I'm gonna give you, you know you doing something. Everybody know if you got that Beekeeping from me, when you see this Alcatel, because it's the exact same thing, you gonna know it's the truth. You gonna know it's the truth. Because not only is you getting it, you getting 600 watts for the price I'm gonna give you, I ain't gonna say it, but you also gonna turn around and get everything in this pack that you don't need to go purchase nothing extra. It's coming with everything you need. All you gotta do is get your own solar panel and you good, okay? Somebody said, oh, Tamika said, you got that Beekeeping? Would you tell them it's the truth? It's like that Energizer was, but it's almost even better deal, man. You dealing with 600 watts for that same price of that guy. Okay. Leo says, I got the Beekeeping myself. Love it, man. It became really fast. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. So any other questions? I'm here. I'm here for another good 20 minutes. Might as well. This is kind of one of them ones. Thank you so much, Ann Palmer. I know how it is. What set was that from Alcatel led? What set? That set came with the Alcatel. I'm going to read for everybody just got here. This is the Alcatel. Ugh. That boy heavy. See how it's the exact same one, right? I got a discount code that I'm going to be releasing tomorrow. If you like that Beekeeping, it's the exact same thing, and I'm going to be able to save you that money on the Alcatel. Only thing different is this right there. You won't even, I'm telling you, it's absolutely zero difference. I can show you the label and everything. It's no difference, watts, volts, anything. It's no different than these two. Everybody was like, which one is the best? They're the same thing. Same thing. So I'm gonna make sure you get that tomorrow. If you're interested, I'm gonna make sure that'll be on your list, okay? I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Let me see. Will a Bourgeois V 70 feet 10 AWG solar extension cable with female and male connector work with the Blue Eddy? Yes. Yes, it will. Yes. I have that. I have that Blue Eddy, and I got my whole, except, I'm going to show y'all something. While we talking about solar, okay? I'm going to show you something. Because I've been trying to straighten out all of my solar equipment. That's why it's behind me looking like this. Because I got a bunch of cases coming. That, okay, here's some of my solar equipment accessories, all right? And this is what you're going to want to, you ain't going to need this much stuff for what you're doing. But you're going to need those extension cables and stuff like that. And I got my long 50-foot, 30-foot cables in my RV. But it's little simple things like this you're gonna need. Little simple connectors, Y connectors like this that you're gonna need. When you're hooking up multiple panels in parallel. So get you a little case so you can get yourself together. Dang, house coat. House coat was, let me see. What type of solar power should I place in my car during the winter months? I'm going to make a suggestion. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. Trust me, that's a whole video. I literally have that video right here for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a jam-packed day. I'm going to be cranking out videos, so you probably going to get sick of me. If you think you're going to get sick of me tomorrow, you might want to just, tune me out, okay? But I promise you, I'm coming tomorrow hard. I'm coming with a lot of information, and I'm coming with a lot of savings, and we're going to talk and discuss about something that's really, really on my mind tomorrow. So I'll be doing multiple videos tomorrow, and I'm going to be announcing the beekeeping class, and I'm going to be announcing the product code for the Alcatel. I'm going to be hitting you hard tomorrow, so you have all weekend to work it all out and, and process all the information I'm giving you. Tomorrow is going to be a home run hitter, okay? So please be ready for that. You don't got to pay me no mind if you ain't interested, but I promise you, I'm coming at you with some real. Will Alcatel solar generator come with all of the extra hookups? Yes, this belongs to that. The Alcatel comes with everything, and all you have to do is add a solar panel, just like any other generator. Everything. MC4 connector, AC power brick, USB cord, USB-C cord, everything you're going to need. Now, the reason why this is in rubber bands, because I think this is the Beekeeping, but they're identical. So this is the one I had at camp. And every time I've been to camp, I've been taking this with us. So it's identical. It comes with everything. All you'll have to do when you purchase the Alcatel is all you're going to have to do is purchase whatever solar panel you need. I use a 100-watt panel. I'm going to even tell you right off the bat, I was using fold-up panels with them, but you can use any Renogy, Rich Solar, Renogy, and one of my new coming favorites, believe it or not, is HQST, a 100-watt HQST, because they're so cheap, but I found out they're just like these. They're from the same manufacturer. It's just how it works. What you need, Doug? Say, tell us please what you need. I'm here. We in here tonight. So we might as well make it work. Okay, let me see. I got one screen moving, one ain't. Say, I'm afraid of bees. However, it will save my family and friends' life. I'm on it. There you go. And bring your family into it. I promise you, you may be afraid at first. We're only afraid of things we don't understand. First day of high school. I'm going to give the price tomorrow in a video, Linda, Patty. I'm going to be giving everybody a discount code to save them a lot of money. It's going to be around the same prices that Beekeeping. It's twin. Can you daisy chain the Beekeeping to the Blue Edge? You can daisy chain everything you see behind me. Now, I can't swing this too high because I got a couple of products that I can't show you yet. I can literally daisy chain each and every single thing you see right here all together, everything, and then have it going out my window to these solar panels. I do that every day. I charge everything off of this Blue Eddy, everything you see. Do you live in the Midwest? Why? What's going on, Deborah? Say, I just have a phobia. I don't know where it comes from. I used to pet bumblebees when I was a kid. Well, that's some stuff either you're going to have to get over or you ain't, because right now, you'll see what time, okay? But I'm just telling y'all right now, that's something else I wanted to talk about too. What do I think about flash fish? I don't have one, so I'm not sure yet. We really we got to cut it out. We're scared of everything. Have you noticed? We're so scared of everything in life. We're even afraid of how people talk to us. We've become so sensitive. We're so scary of reality. Where did that come from? You know, my family used to think I was nuts. They kind of still do. I'm going to tell you why. Because I ain't never let nothing stop me from doing what I wanted to do. I know that's hard for a lot of people. It never was hard for me. You don't see black folks beekeeping. Well, you didn't used to. I said that's what I want to do. I never forget my friend telling me, "You been down in the South too long. That ain't got nothing to do with my skin tone or nothing. I see a future in this, and it's self-sustainability, and it's a part of what we're missing. We keep on putting those stereotypes to a skin tone. That's where we get ignorant. That's where we get stupid. For instance, if one black man start making money in finances or whatever, and now he uppity, he'll want to be all of a sudden. See how we do that? One black man want to start keeping bees and raising his own garden and family. Next thing you know, everybody else start calling him a little slave or something. When we scared of things, and we only scared of things we don't understand. And then when you're the only one doing it, you get scared, so you back off. Then you start teaching your kids, don't do that, because people gonna pick on you. I don't care. You know what? I'm gonna show you how much I don't care. This how much. Because now, literally, back then, it's like Mike Jones. Back then, they didn't want me. Huh? You know the song. I got one of the most precious things on the planet because I didn't want to fall victim to stereotyping. Do you see this? Now, you see people with my skin tone all in the news, all on CNN, all in the newspaper, all in the gardening shows, and it's a good thing now. It's popping. I didn't wait for CNN and them to talk to me about it. Y'all look at my videos, look how long I've been doing this. This ain't new to me. We moved out of our hometown. My whole town thought we was nuts. Are y'all crazy? You quitting making $28 an hour? To go do what? I don't know. But I can't stay here. Would you do that? Would you do it? See, when you know, when you feel it in your heart that you ain't doing right, you know it's something. Don't do that end times. Don't do that. We don't know that. We don't know nothing about that. Okay? Don't do that. That's politics. You know and you feel it in your heart when it's time for you to get up and leave. If you're a person that don't have that spirit in your heart to tell you when enough is enough, you going down the wrong path. Whether it's your job, whether it's your relationship, whether it's your finances, or your lifestyle. If you don't have that discernment in your soul to be like, I don't like this no more. You know, this gonna end me up dead or worse. If you don't do that, people, now they understand. Now. But you can't wait to see what everybody think about the moves that you got to make. The ones that you feel inside, the ones that you hear being whispered to you from God. If that's which way you go. You don't need no financial advisor from your homeboy that ain't got nothing, ain't did nothing. And his famous pastime is impregnating women. I don't take financial advice from that cat. I don't take life advice from that cat. I'm listening to somebody else a little bit slicker than that. You did? Taking that high road is hard. Taking that, doing what you feel, that's hard. And it's rough at first. It's rough at first. It's not easy. You gonna eat some crap at first, but in the long run, it'll work out for you. I promise you, that's my promise to you. It'll work out if you're patient. Your garden ain't gonna grow overnight. You just gotta wait. Keep waiting. Next thing you know, by the time you so patient, you done forgot about this fruit tree. You gonna come out one day and get hit in the head with a handful of pears. You gonna think it's raining pears out the sky. No, that's that tree you forgot all about. The reason I'm telling you that is because that literally happened to us this year. That was a true story. Lady Led told me, you know that tree you was talking about cutting down that you ain't had time to cut down? Yeah. She said, what is these? Pears. They was up so high in the tree and nobody paid them no attention. They just started raining pears. Almost hit her in the head. She almost slipped and tripped on one of them. You got to be patient. That's all to it. Do you have a contact with Alcatel? I'm having a problem and can't get a response. No, I don't. What's your problem? What problem are you having? Because I learned something about them that's pretty slick. How cold does it get there? A freeze. Where do you live, Miss Viper? I just left my job in California making $27.50 an hour, moved clear across the United States to Carolina to make it half of that, but I never been happier. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. I haven't made that kind of money again since I left, but I'm happier. I'm healthier. I got more time, man. Please. And I'm alive. Because I wasn't going to be too much longer there. Can you use ocean water for plants? I'm going to let you Google that, okay? Where do I start with solar power? I live in the city, but hoping to sell my home and move to the country. You don't necessarily have to do any of that to start with no solar. You can start your solar right now. You are doing what you're called to do. You answered the call. Are you truly being led? You know what? I'm going to say this. And I don't even want to get all into the religion or the spirituality of it because people take that a different kind of way. I'm going to say this, okay? Without getting all spiritual, without getting all biblical, I'm going to say this. Listen close, because what I'm going to tell you is important. You can take it however you want to. When you say I'm being led, I'm going to say this. All I know is when I don't listen, bad things happen. When I don't listen to that whisper, when I don't act on it with my spirit, bad stuff happen. So we can call that whatever you want to. But sometimes some of the stuff, even my own mama be like, baby, what you doing that for? It don't make no sense. Years later, she understands every time. Every time. Sometimes the way you lead and guide your family and your wife and your children and your life don't make no sense to nobody. You know why it don't make no sense to nobody? Because that message wasn't meant for them. That message was whispered to you. It's not going to make sense to people. I'm going to tell you how much of a secret and how that whisper was meant just for you. Listen to me. When you hear that whisper and it move your spirit to start acting on it, right? This is why, I ain't going to get into spirituality. I'm just going to say this. It's almost like he say, don't tell nobody. You ever had somebody tell you a secret and be like, don't tell nobody, you gonna mess up, right? This how that whisper was made just for you. Because when you tell somebody like, man, I feel like I'm about to move down south, man, everybody is going to ridicule you. Everybody gonna call you stupid. dumb, crazy, spontaneous, ridiculous, unwise, you're not going to hear no good words come from nobody's mouth. You want to know why? Not because they don't love you, not because they don't like you. To me, just me, it's because that's almost punishment because he told you a secret and you told somebody. Some stuff, that's not for them. You just start making moves. See, all this is going to slow you down. So when I did tell my secret, I'm about to move down south, it took me longer because now everybody is like dog piling on me, dogging me, and that's slowing me down because I'm so worried about his feelings. I don't want to hurt his feelings, and I'm about to fight him because he disrespecting me about my decision. That just slowed down my progress. So to me, I look at it as that's lightweight punishment for me telling a secret that wasn't meant for nobody else but me. So, and having to deal with that with your closest relatives and your friends and your family, that hurts you. Now you can't leave with nothing. You're going to leave with a little bit of hate hurting your soul and your heart because now y'all kind of leaving on bad terms. You leaving your city and you really want to apologize and make up to your friend, but you can't. Y'all, that's punishment for you telling your secret. He whispered that secret to you. You ever had your grandmama say, look, here's $5. Don't tell your sister. Here's $5. Go get you some candy, get some bubble gum. Go ahead, go get you some ho-ho cakes, and don't tell your sister, okay? If you tell your sister, I'm gonna take it back, okay? It ain't no different. You're going to get punished when somebody do good for you and put a bug in your ear. Like your homeboy tell you, hey, look, you know they hiring down at the post office. You know, go down there, talk to Shirley. Don't tell nobody now. If you tell somebody, man, it's going to mess me up, okay? You're going to get me and you in trouble. Go down there, talk to Shirley. Tell Shirley, Carl said, this is the one right here, okay? You tell her, I got it all set up. I done talked to Shirley. You go down there and you tell her that Carl sent you, and you give her this piece of paper, you give her that. Okay? Don't do it. I'll ask her, can you talk to her on the side? Soon as you go to your homeboy, it's like, yeah, man, I got the hookup, man. Homeboy hooked me up down at the post office. Oh, for real, though? What'd he say? I don't know. He said, give somebody named Cheryl this paper. That fool end up getting a job. You sitting there looking like a fool. You go talk to Carl like, man, what happened? I thought I was good with the job. I told you, keep your mouth shut. You got me in trouble, man. When you hear that whisper telling you it's time for a lifestyle change, okay, I'm gonna quote my one friend. I'm gonna dip my toe in spirituality for a hot second. I know everybody. I'm waiting for that. It ain't okay. I'm just quoting a good friend of mine. Every video, and I'm sure a lot of y'all watch this brother. Every video, he is baffled by, he keeps saying, I don't know why everybody is going through this. Why don't you come out of her? Come out of her. Y'all don't say his name. I don't want to disrespect him or nothing, okay? He say that all the time. In every video. Because he like, that's part of everybody's problem. Everybody is living in the city and they need to come out. Okay. Don't say his name, okay? Don't say nobody's name. No, Angela, but no. That ain't him, but don't say his name. I don't want to disrespect him at all. But that always moves me about you hear, and to me, I relate that as, man, you heard that whisper telling you what you supposed to be doing. All right, Sharita? If you heard, listen, if something whispered to you, told you, you supposed to be staying in the city. Now, if you're going through hell in the city, maybe you listening, the wrong one is whispering to you. Okay? But at the same time, that whisper telling you to move out into the woods and build your own cabin and raise goats. You like, I ain't never even seen a goat. I never even seen a goat. What am I do raising goats? I don't even know why I got an interest in that all of a sudden. All right, backyard farming with Ashley. But I'm telling you this. I'm going to break it down to you like this. I was born in Toledo, Ohio. If you ain't never been to Toledo, Ohio, it's no different from Detroit, Michigan. Okay? We're right across the line. I'm in the heart of the city where I live. So for me to tell my family and my friends and my homies that I'm about to move down south on some land and raise chickens, bees, and goats, imagine their reaction. Now, you know, I was in some crazy stuff back then. So imagine this. What's up, homie? Nothing. What's up? What's good? Bear with me, okay? It's been a long time. What's good? Nothing. Hey, yo, you got that? Yeah, I got that. Here you go. Oh, what's up with you? Oh, man, I just been thinking. Oh, well, what's up? Holla at me. Thinking about moving, man. Oh, you still gonna get that house on the east side? Not quite. That one on the south side, you trying to get that one. You park right. It's in the south, but it's not on the south side. I'm thinking about moving to the south and raise some bees and chickens and goats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? No, some chicken heads. What you trying to start up? One of them, a brothel? No, man, no. You trying to flip some chickens? No, man. Not them kind of chickens. I'm talking about bark, bark, lay an egg chicken. You talking about? What you talking about, man? I'm talking about, man, I'm thinking about like doing some gardening and farming. Oh, I see what's up. Getting high on your own supply now, huh? I knew it, man. You've been acting crazy, man, lately. I knew it, man. No. That, when you hear that whisper, like, I can't keep living like this. It's not sustainable listen, as a society, my family, as a society, it's not sustainable for us to keep going this way. Everybody see the world is going bad. It's going sour like milk. How much longer do you think it's going to take for the milk to curd and the curd to turn to yogurt? That's where we at. We in the curd right now. It's not going to turn back into milk. You dig what I'm saying? I know that sounds crazy, but feel me for 2 seconds. It's not going to get better. If we keep thinking the only way to survive is you go through a drive-through window and somebody hand you your food, you don't know. I'm going to touch on this. I'm going to touch on this real quick. Don't take me here because I'm not going to go. I'm just going to peek around the dumpster down the alley, okay? I'm not going down the alley. We're just going to peek around the dumpster. Stick with me. Don't take me down there. You got to go. Everybody is complaining about getting a Band-Aid. I'm not for or against your decision. But I will say this. You'll complain about that, but you'll eat a double cheeseburger. You don't know if that's even meat. You don't know who just made it. How you feel that you don't know the face of the dude that made your burger? You don't know what's between that slop in them buns, whether they like you or not. You don't know that be somebody can't stand you. You don't know what's in between it. That's why when you get it, the bun all like this, and then you will turn around and you will pay $7, $8 for it. How many hands have that sandwich went through before it got to you? Somebody touched the paper. Somebody stocked the paper in the thing. Somebody took the wrapper, put the wrapper around the burger. Somebody took the buns. Somebody toasted the buns. Somebody peeled the lettuce off. Somebody on working tomatoes. Somebody working fries. All them people, nasty people, when they come to the window, the first thought you got is, ugh. Tell me I ain't lying, but you so hungry you act like you don't want to see. You don't know. You so hungry, you don't feel like going to cook. I'm just going to pretend that I don't see something crawling in her hair. I'm going to pretend I don't see it. I'm going to pretend that she didn't bring her baby to work and the baby back there working on the fries. I'm going to pretend I don't see any of that. And the baby ain't got on no shirt. All the baby got on is a greasy diaper. I'm going to pretend I don't know nothing. Just hand me my burger. I'm going to just... But we complain about all the dumbest stuff on the planet. My point is this. It wasn't about the Band-Aid. My point is, none of this is sustainable. If we keep doing this, none of this. The only way for us to, everybody like, I'm a stand for my rights and I'm not going to get no Band-Aid. That's great. But at the same time, you won't do nothing to sustain yourself and your family. For the life of me, I always wonder, we go and we march and we fuss and we fight about things that we can't control. But the things that we can't control, we just passive. We're passive with it all. And that always boggles me. You got the power right now to be eating. Let me show for the people that just got in here. You have the power right now to be eating your own fresh food. You have the power to be growing and eating food right out of your doggone kitchen. You have the power to do all of that. You have the power to be eating your own food. You have the power to be making your own money because all of us got skills. You just ain't, even you got a skill. You just too scared to use it because you ain't sure it's going to pay you enough money. So when you got a skill and you put it to work, this is how you figure out if it's going to make you enough money. You got to adjust your lifestyle. Forget the 22 rims and the amps in the trunk and the eyelashes in the hair. That got to stop. Now you got to start growing your own food because part of the money that you saving so you can be your own entrepreneur with your hustle is growing your own food. You know what you're going to get out of that? Now, you say you ain't got to come out so much on bills because you got your own food right here. Then you're going to be healthier and feeling better because you're eating your own food that you grew. You know what's in it. Some dude in the back room ain't go and make you no sandwich. You did that. You want your own eggs, you go out there in your chicken coop and grab them eggs. Right? That's why I don't be worrying about what people say about me. They can say whatever they want, but I know I'm living it. I'm living it. I don't give a crap. When you living it, you don't, that's another superpower that it gives you. You don't care about what nobody think about you no more. When you be living in this system, you almost have to care about everything that everybody says about you because it's going to affect your money. It's going to affect your livelihood, how comfortable you are in the workplace. You got to care about, and that's just more stress. When you actually live in it and you eating your own, which I need to go put these up, your own canned goods, you growing food right here. I got food growing in my living room. I don't need no fancy couch. I got food growing in there. I got food growing outside. I got chickens laying eggs. I got bees making honey. I don't got it, man, please. So when I go shopping for food, of course, because I can't eat everything. When I go shopping because I want to. See, that's a difference. That's a difference. I go shopping because I want to. I don't go shopping because I need nothing. It's a big difference. Like, I'll be like, well, I ain't got enough money to eat that. I guess I gotta eat a salad now. I ain't gonna starve though. I don't want a salad. I want a cheeseburger. But I ain't gonna starve if I go home and eat a salad. Matter of fact, it'll probably add another couple days onto my life. So, I'm just telling you. When you hear that whisper, you might want to answer. It's gonna be crazy to you. It's gonna be crazy. I ain't talking about that one whisper telling you like red rum, red rum. Don't listen to that one. Don't listen. Don't listen to that one. Don't listen to that whisper. That's the other one. But that one is telling you that you don't have to be working here. You're a great artist. You're a great engineer. You're a great welder. That whisper, that's not your ego. That whisper is somebody telling you you need to put this to work. Don't listen to that guy. Hit him in the head, hit him in the head. Huh? Huh? Crash him in. Don't listen to that one. But that one that keep telling you to step out on faith even though it don't make no sense. That one that keep telling you, go and buy you some land. You don't know what the hell you gonna do with it. You ain't never seen a goat. You ain't never held a chicken. You sure ain't seen an egg fall out of the back of a chicken. You don't know nothing how to feed them, take care of them, nothing. But that feeling, show me a show of hands. How many people got that feeling? You might not act on it, but something telling you to move to the country. Get a piece of land, even if it's raw. Even if it ain't the best piece of land. Get out of this ratty ass city. Get out of this apartment. Show of hands, who feel that every day? Who feels that every day? I'm telling you. Have you ever felt like that so much you just started crying? I'm giving you some points right now. This is real. Have you ever felt like it's so much that feeling, it welds up inside you? You ever been holding some crying because somebody passed away or something? That feeling is like a lump of coal just sitting here like a fat baby sitting on your chest. You can't wait for him to move so you can cry. That weight in your chest. And then one day you just start crying and people like, you okay? You all right? I'm all right. You could be at work. You could be at home. Your husband thinks something wrong with you. Your wife thinks something wrong with you. Your co-workers think you having a nervous breakdown. You kind of is. You know why you kind of is having that nervous breakdown? Because you living a lie. You know good and well you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're not doing what you was put on this rock to do. And it's driving you crazy. You know that you are more than a mail carrier. You know that you are more than a secretary. You know you are more than even a CEO or a money-making attorney. You know that you're more than that. You could be, listen, I was making great money. Listen, that was back in 2000. But I still felt that feeling. Most people would be loving $28, $30 an hour. You would ride for the rest of your life like that. Something inside me was like, I can't do this no more. I'm dying. It's killing me. So I couldn't talk to nobody because if I tell people that I have to leave a $30, $28 an hour job so I can go live on a farm somewhere in the middle of nowhere in the South, I'm going to be ridiculed. Because that don't make no sense to nobody but me. That's because that secret wasn't for them. It was for me. The only time you're going to get that release up off your chest, you don't necessarily have to totally complete it. But you know when you start getting that weight lift off your chest? When you start on the journey. True story. Once you start your journey, even if you never meet your goal, just starting your journey make you feel better. Starting signing up for college classes, that always make you feel good. Just to start, just to say I've been accepted. That acceptance letter that's the first step. That's the first step of your journey to your real freedom. Finally selling off all your stuff and like, look, I'm moving to the South. I have a niece that moved to Florida. Didn't have nothing. And she said, how did you, Aunt Lady Led, what did you do when y'all moved? I said, baby, we sold everything. We picked up, I bought a raggedy old RV, and I left. She said, but what all did you do? I left. That was the end of the story. There was no more to the story than that. I talked to my job. Thanks for the years. And I gotta go. I can't. Guess where she is to this day? Florida. Guess who blueprint she followed? Mine. I'm not gonna say mine. I'm not gonna take the credit for that. That was God's blueprint. All I was confirmation. He put it on her heart to do it. Not me. Not me. She just came to me for confirmation like, is it possible? Can we leave this hellhole without getting murdered and go live somewhere else and be happy? Shout out to you, Nikki, if you're watching, baby. You go and buy that land. You go and start your journey. This is how you start your journey, which we're going to talk about on LBX73 channel. This is how you start that land journey. Go online, go on Facebook Market, go on Craigslist, go to Zillow, go to 21st Century, go to all of those websites and just put in the criteria what you're looking for. You don't have to use any of those search engines. It's going to give you options of what you can get for what amount of money, in what places. You'll start understanding how things work. That's your first step. Next thing you know, you might be living in another city with a 5-bedroom house that you just stumbled on. You just don't know. Because I'm going to tell you, once you get whispered, once you get that whisper, oh, he make the rest of the path come. He make the rest of the path come. Do you remember how Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, do y'all remember the Billie Jean video? Everybody saw that whole video. All I was interested in was every time he take a step, right before he take the step lit up. Remember that? When he was doing the whole Billie Jean walking down the thing holding his little glove. Remember that? Everybody was, oh, Michael, oh, we love you. I was like, man, you see that sidewalk? That's crazy. That's all I cared about. I didn't care about his socks, nothing. I was tripping, because that was crazy technology back then in the 80s. I was like, see, it's underlying meanings to all of that stuff. You can say in that video, he being guided. That's how I took it, right? When you start on your path, oh, we can even talk about Wizard of Oz. When you start on that path, it's going to be some bad stuff happen to you on the path. It's going to be a lot of good stuff happen on the path. But all that is stuff just preparing you to get to the end of the path. The hard stuff is going to be like when you get to the end, ain't nothing going to be able to stop you once you get to the end. Nothing. Because you've been through so much on the journey. See, that was the whole thing. Everybody, Wizard of Oz, they keep thinking that it was all just a crazy little movie. It had meaning to it. By the time she got to the end, she wasn't letting nothing stopping her from getting home. She even stepped up on the wizard like, man, I will, if you don't let me get to the house. She wasn't scared of the flying monkeys no more. She wasn't scared of the crazy trees throwing apples. She wasn't scared of nothing no more. She'd been through it all. She wasn't scared of the witch. Like, man, I'm trying to get to the house. Oh, I'm going to turn you in. Man, miss me with that. Get me to the house. By the time she got to the end of that path and she got to the wizard, man, she ain't nothing stopping her no more. She been prepared all through the whole journey of all the craziest stuff that could possibly happen to her, and they don't even realize all it was doing is getting her stronger. So when she do get to the wizard, man, I'm going to the house. I ain't gonna let y'all scare me off. So that feeling you got up in here, that's real. And if you always feel like you being annoyed, you feel like nothing makes sense, the world coming down on you, nobody understands you, you right. You right. That feeling that you feel is real. That's because you supposed to be doing something that ain't nobody else gonna understand. To this very day, my family still don't understand. From back home, they don't call me, they don't talk to me like that. If they call me, they want to talk about some gangster stuff, and man, look, I got to go grab these eggs real quick. You got to do what? Grab these eggs, fool. I got these chickens. You need some help moving them? Not them kind of chickens, man. So, bark chickens, man. So, I know this was a crazy video, but I just wanted to, we talked about a little bit of solar. I'll probably take this video down because it went kind of sideways. But I just want y'all to know what's stopping you from doing what you've been, what's stopping you from not listening to that whisper? Thank you, Miss MJ. What's stopping you? You got to ask yourself what's stopping you. What's stopping you? I can give you the answer and I don't even know you. It's you. Now, my niece moved down to Florida with nothing and nobody, no man, no nothing. And she got 4 or 5 kids. 4 or 5 children, babies. One of them was almost an infant by herself. By herself. Young. Now, she wasn't that young. About 30, 31, 32. Like in the middle of her life, she just picking up and taking all these babies across the entire United States of America to start a new world because she know good and well. She got that feeling welled up inside her knowing one of us gonna get killed here. Age, handicap? No, it's not. I'm not gonna say that. You can do whatever you put your mind to. You can do whatever you want to do. We have become good at making excuses, and we have become bad at following through. We have become really good at making excuses and really bad at following through. As a people we have. We've been taught a lot of bad habits, and if we don't stop it, have you ever thought, when is the cycle gonna stop? In the next generation or the next generation? We leaving it to our future generations to make this nonsense stop? Think about this. Look how bad it got already because we keep on letting stuff go. We keep on letting stuff slide. We keep letting stuff slide. Oh, well, he didn't really mean it like that. Then the next generation cussing out grown folks, see? No, we can't keep doing that. We got to stop it right now. I told you, the milk The milk is done went sour. It's already curded in there. It's cottage cheese right now. But in a minute, it's gonna just be pure yogurt if we don't stop. It's going that bad. You know, you ever pick up a jug of milk, been sitting out too long, and it's just a big solid block? That's how sour this world done went. Now, we gotta make it edible. Still edible. It's bad, but it's still edible. See, you don't throw sour milk out. You put some sugar in that junk and throw some blueberries in it. You gotta make the best of it. We got time. We could turn it around. We could turn this mess around. I don't care what y'all say. It's bad, but we can fix this. We can fix it. I remember I was so down in my finances one time. I had lost everything. I was young. Lost everything. I owned a bunch of houses. Lost them. Lost my car. Bankrupt. Everything. And I had bought this crack house that I was trying to refurbish. Like I was gonna flip it. I used to do that. I used to do that. Buy up old dope houses and stuff and then flip them. Fix them and flip them. I was so down on my luck that year, that company picked up and left, that I ended up having to move my family in a half refurbished crack house. Can you believe that? I had just bought it months before. Months before I lost everything. And at that time, I can remember feeling like I'm a failure. I failed my wife, I failed my babies, and I felt awful, you know? I really felt awful. And I felt like I'll never bounce back from this. I'll never. I remember going to the bankruptcy court, how they talk to you. They talk to you so bad, like you just murdered somebody. It wasn't your fault. There's a job left, now you lost everything. And just feeling like crap. And then the tow truck man coming to your house, picking up all your cars and your boats and your motorcycles. Your neighbors looking. And you gotta come out and explain that every day to people. I felt like you already feel dead. You don't feel like killing yourself. You don't feel like none of that. You already feel dead. You feel so bad, you know? And then you mess around thinking, it can't get no worse than this unless my pulse stop. That's the only way it can get worse. When you feel like you at your very last, your wit's end, your babies ain't got no food, you ain't got no clothes, y'all ain't got nothing, you ain't got no car, you actually walking with two babies, a brand new baby, and a 3-year-old, you walking down the street with your wife, with a 3-year-old, and a newborn baby on your back. And you the head of household, you the man. You've been whittled down to this. It's hard for a real man to feel any pleasure of any of that. You gotta be strong, but you still feel like giving up. You feel like, all right, I'm finally whooped, I'm finally beat. This is kind of that same mindset they used to do to break slaves, to break you down to the very last piece of your humanity until you just break and give up. I was right there. And next thing you know, if you just keep pushing, stay on the path like Book of Eli, next thing you know, everything start happening. Everything start working. Jobs is calling you for some reason. And now that you live in a ex-crack house, so every now and then you get a customer like, excuse me. You know, the house ain't been abandoned for long, so you still every blue moon get a customer. It went on for about a year. Yeah, is Darnell here? No, man, stop coming over here. Don't I live here? Is you Darnell? No. Stop coming over here, man. Stop doing that. You need your car washed or something? No. Don't stop coming over here. So I was living in a house that was not too long active. You know what I'm saying? It was people still knew it as the place to go. But that stuff slowed down, got some jobs, got a little raggedy car. I don't even know what the name of the car was. It was a Dodge something. It looked like a cheeseburger. I never even cared for the car. I don't even know what the name of it was. A rodeo or something. I just knew I could afford it and we needed it and I got it. Hey, everything fresh and sassy. I'm pulling one of your numbers now. I'm up in the middle of the night talking. But I had a car, I promise you, to this very day, I don't even know the name of it. It was a Dodge, though. It was a Dookie Brown Dodge. And when I tell you I hated everything about that car, everything about it was backwards. You know how you change the blinkers on this side. The shift knob is on this side. Everything was opposite. It was like bizarro car. Everything was opposite. But that car, stick with me. I kept that car and it never, ever, ever broke down on me. To the point, all them years went by. That car drove us to Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, where we end up living in that same regular ass car. That car got us to Atlanta, Georgia. From Atlanta, Georgia, we got here. So I don't care what nobody say about me. I know God is real and I know he got my back and I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about nothing else. I could give a crap what a man say about me. I mean it. Thank you, Andale. But I'm here to tell you it's possible. It's possible. I know y'all don't know me and you look at me like I've been doing this a long time. No. That's why I keep telling y'all I'm your brother. I'm no different than you. The only difference between me and some of y'all, because some of y'all done did it, the only difference between me and some of y'all is I actually listened. Because he can keep whispering to you. He can keep giving you the right recipe. He can keep giving you the blueprint. It's up to you to act on it. If you don't act on it, that's on you. And all you're going to ever think about is what could have happened. I wonder what if I would have actually stepped out and did it. I wonder if I would have told that girl how I feel about her. I wonder if I would have told that man how I feel about it. I wonder if I would have actually went and tried to get that job knowing good and well I'm not qualified. I wonder what would have happened if I would have applied for that bank loan knowing good and well I got some marks on my credit. I wonder what would have happened if I would have just told that man. I know he wanted $300,000 for that doggone 30 acres, but what if I would have told him all I got is $15,000 and he would have taken it? It's going to always be doubt in your head. That's more torture than anything. Don't you hear what I said? That whisper, he told you the blueprint. You didn't act on it. So your punishment for not doing what he told you to do is forever, for the rest of your life to your dying day, you're going to always wonder, shoulda, woulda, coulda. What I should have done, what I could have done. That eats you up worse than anything else. Some of y'all watching me right now was madly in love with somebody once upon a time. You was too scared to speak up. To this day, every blue moon, you go scrolling down Facebook and just see them like, and keep scrolling. You keep scrolling just like you kept scrolling 30, 40 years ago. When you know good and well, you should have commented. See, it wasn't no comment, baby. You should have commented on his post, girl. Brother, you should have commented on her post 40 years ago. What I mean by that, that's today's language of commenting on somebody's post. But back then, you should have at least asked. Because you would have been told no, no thank you, or yes. That would end up being your husband or your wife to this day. All they could say is no, and that feeling of doubt is out of your spirit. That feeling of, I wonder what would have happened, what could have happened. Because once they said no, I'm seeing somebody, that's gone. That was erased. He told you to go forward and talk to him. He told you to go forward and talk to her. You did. You listened. You did. They said no. Now you can breathe. And now, you know what? Come to find out, your friend Janet ain't bad. Now you married to Janet. You ain't got to go scrolling down Facebook no more wondering what shoulda, coulda, woulda happened. No more. That's off your spirit. That's off your soul. So step out. When you hear him tell you what you need to be doing, you know what's funny? If your boss told you to go do something, you gonna do it. You ain't even gonna question him. A man, go in there and scrub them toilets. You gonna be like, yeah, I'm on the fries today. I don't, man, if you go scrub them toilets, okay? Billy ain't come to work again. Go get that toilet together. But man, that's not my job. I'm the fry dude. I do fries, you know, with the salt, man, nah. You will listen, go in there, you're gonna lose your job. Man, you gonna listen to him, but you won't listen to that. Or what you listen to a man, just gonna ridicule you. That's gonna make you feel off. Listen to him and act on it, watch what happens. Act on it, watch what happens. Yeah, the fry dude. Right? So, I stopped a long time questioning, am I doing the right thing? I stopped that years ago. And every time I hear something, I'm on it. I'm doing it. I'm doing that. I'm not gonna question it no more because I know it's not me coming up with half these harebrained ideas. It's not me. I wrote something down today. I can't show you what it is. But I just started a whole nother business just because today I was sipping my hot toddy, my elixir, and something busted in my head to the point. Now, I'm going to just show you real quick. This is what I was writing the other day, right? I took this off of my notepad and hurried up and wrote this at the top. One of the greatest ideas I ever heard just popped into my head. I'm looking out the window and I see the geese and the ducks and I ain't paying no mind, drinking my elixir, and it just popped in my head. The new business ain't got nothing to do with nothing I'm doing, nothing I'm looking at, nothing I've been thinking about for years. It's something I ain't got nothing to do with. It's just something, boom, boom. And I'm thinking, wow, that's a $1 million idea. You know what I did to take my first step? Write it down. Because if you just keep thinking about it, you're going to forget it. Write it down. Then start looking at how possible is it to pull this off? How much money could you actually make? Is it that easy? Next thing you know, most of my ideas happen like that. You better write. My whole office is full of just, if I showed you my board, I promise you, If I showed you my board, you wouldn't believe me. I can't show it to you because it got all my private ideas and messages in my head. My whole board is filled with, now I actually got somewhere to put them, filled with just little pieces of paper with magnets on them. Just little pieces of paper with ideas, inventions, thoughts. Write your stuff down. When he whispers something to you, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna say this. When you being told to do something, you might need to chisel that in a couple of stones or something. Just saying. So people later down the line don't forget what you was told. You could run with that any way you want to. So, anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. I've been tripping. I just wanted to share something with you, man, because I get so many questions about people that just don't feel like they can do nothing. That it bothers me when I see hundreds, literally hundreds of people try to contact me and like they kind of like ain't got a clue where to start. They don't got a clue what they doing. They don't got a clue. And I don't know how to help them because I can't start from ground zero. It just hurt my heart. There's so many people. Let me show you something. I'm gonna take you with me. You will know, Linda. You will know. I'm gonna put up a post first before I come on, okay? Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you this. You see this? You see that? Can y'all see that okay? Watch this. I think that's that butter crunch. Do you see that? If you don't get up and try, and look, let's be for real. This is crazy. This looks crazy. Look. That looks crazy. And then in my living room, I got a gigantic 9-foot by 4-foot grow tent. That looks crazy. Thank you, Eminem. Thank you so much for that. Said we appreciate your time and wisdom. Thank you. I'm just chopping it up with y'all. I know we can do better than this. I know we can. I'm going to say this. I see a lot of people on YouTube, Facebook, because I just don't sit around in the garden community. I sit around in a lot of communities. And I see all these people doing things. I see people, children know about how to protect themselves. Their children know how to garden. Their children, I ain't talking about the grown folks. I ain't even got to talk about them. Their children know how to can. Their children, I'm talking about babies. I'm talking about like little 8-year-old kids. Know how to can food. Know how to stock away. They know how to run the cattle. They know how to tend to the goats. They know how to feed the sheep. They know how to collect all the eggs from the chickens. And we worried about tennis shoes. They got target practice ranges on their backyard somewhere in their back field practicing. Little 8-year-old kids hunting and gathering berries. And we fighting about somebody cut in front of them at Popeye Chicken. I'm going to say this. to my friend that always keep telling us to come out of her. He keeps saying, come out of them cities. He right. He right. Much respect to him, because he right. And every time he say it, I know people probably get tired of him saying it, but he sees something. He being told something. And I see it. I see it. I think I see what he see. And it's time for us to kind of start thinning out. And everybody keep asking me this. And I know I hurt a lot of feelings when I say this, but I mean what I say when I say it. If they say, okay, I live in an apartment, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to grow a garden? How am I supposed to get solar? How am I supposed to do this? Number one, I told you, it's possible. It's possible if you make the environment possible. But you need to be doing everything you can to get out of that apartment. That apartment, when y'all ask me that, when you ask me how to do all this stuff in an apartment, I always feel like that's the same as my brother keeps saying, come out of her. That's that first step to me. Like, you might not make it all the way out the city, but them apartments is death traps, man. That's a guaranteed kick in the nuts. I'm telling you from experience, when I moved to Atlanta, my first apartment. How do y'all do it? I'd rather live in my own trailer home, single wide, in the middle of nowhere, than live in an apartment. I couldn't do it. I never forget, I lived in the apartments at Peyton Place Apartments in Midtown, Atlanta, Georgia, Peyton Road. It ain't there no more. Off of MLK and Peyton Road. And I had to explain to my babies, do you understand? My kids was babies. I only had the first two. What the noises they kept hearing all the time. Either I'm hearing somebody get beat up, or I'm hearing somebody get beat up, or I'm hearing somebody getting robbed, screams out of nowhere. Your own neighbor will rob you blind. My neighbor stole my wife's wedding ring. Constant horror. Then flood. If he leave his bathroom on, his tub running, his toilet run over, it come in my house. Now I gotta walk through his turd water. Like, it's a nightmare. So I have to trust my neighbors to be good people. So I gotta hope that they decent enough. Man, the toilet running, man. Call the maintenance man, or go buy the kit yourself, man. It costs $7. Man, y'all dirty water keep coming down here, man. I'm trying to cook, and now my couch stank like butt because y'all, man. How do you do it? It's a death trap. Every time we got a flood come down Peyton Road, anybody from Atlanta, Georgia know about Peyton Road or MLK, they know that hill that comes around that corner, all the water, every time it ran real hard, come to that corner. And that was my apartment, the first apartment around that corner. And we would wake up in ankle high water. All your stuff ruined. So when the 1,000-year flood hit, and I'm living in South Carolina, all I could think was, wow, I hope ain't nobody living there, because they dead. If people live in that apartment, they dead. If I was there, ain't what no way. One door in, one door out. Then you got them weird little windows that you crank open like this. The babies can't even fit through with bars on the window. Yeah, if you live in an apartment, your mind is set on I can't afford a house. I can't afford a home, right? But you got to think bigger than that. You got to think bigger than that. Maybe the house that you need to be looking for ain't even in your city. It's not even in your environment. It's not. If you can't afford no houses in your area, that's him whispering to tell you, look, you need to keep, if you can't find under 50 miles, you need to go 100 miles. If you can't go 100 miles, you need to go 150 miles away. If you can't go 150, go 200 miles away. You got to keep listening. Next thing you know, you 800 miles away from your original spot. Now you can't afford it. And you end up living better. Now you're away from all them people that just keep you down. You got to listen. We hard-headed. We hard-headed. That's our father, and we as children, and we hard-headed babies. We hard-headed children. Because your parent tell you to do something, and you think you know better than your parent. Your parent tell you, I remember when we was kids, I'm about to blow my sister's spot up. When we was kids, we walked to school, and my sister always didn't want to wear this one long dress my mama always tried to put her on. You know, I never remember now. This is the 70s, 70s, 80s, 70s, 70s, 80s. So when we got around the corner walking to school, my sister would put have her own little mini skirt on. Of course, I would tell later. But she would have her mini skirt on and take that long dress off because she was too busy trying to impress her friends, right? So now, this is how she got told on. I'm blowing your spot up, babe. This is how she got told on. Because now, it's dudes trying to grab my sister booty, and then I got to get in a fight and knock somebody out, so I come home all scraped up, scratched up. I got to explain where this blood coming from. And they want to, well, I had to fight somebody. For what? They was grabbing on her. For what? Tell them. Because I'm about to get in trouble for fighting people. Tell them. Tell them. No different. If you don't listen to your parent, you end up getting in trouble anyway. It's no different with him. If you don't listen to him, you're going to get in trouble. Keep not listening. You hearing what he telling you to do, and you ain't following directions. You doing what you think you want to do, and you going to get in trouble. Might not be. You know how they say it. I might not catch you today. I might not catch you tomorrow, but I'm going to get you. My mama used to call it for old and new. I'm going to whoop you for old and new. I might not give you whooping today because I'm tired. I don't feel like getting up. But you do one more thing. Let me catch you do one more thing. I'm going to get you for this time, that time, and whatever you did then is no different. He might let you slide on this one, let you slide on that one. But one time you going to trip up and he going to bring it all down on you. He going to tear you up. Because he keeps saying, you don't listen. You don't listen. You're hard-headed. You're hard-headed. You hard-headed. And I'm tired of talking to you. See, he is our Father. So think about how that works. You hard-headed, you don't listen, keep on disobeying me, I'm going to tear you up. I'm going to tear you up. I'm tired of talking to you. I'm tired of talking to you. You don't listen, you disobey, I'm going to tear you up. So all I can say is, man, you know how your parents say, and I catch myself saying it sometimes, I don't tell you nothing to hurt you. I tell my kids that to this day. You think I'm going to give you advice that's going to hurt you? You think I'm going to give you me, your father? You are me. You are my DNA. Do you think your homies is going to help you more than me? What I'm telling you, you don't want to hear. But do you think I'm trying to set you up for the kill or something? Me? That's like killing myself. What I'm telling you, you don't want to hear. But if you listen and you do what I tell you to do, I'm telling you, you're going to come out smelling like a rose. Every time. So, let me stop this. I'm tripping. What's in this cup? Everybody be like, Lev, what's in the cup? Some tea. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry for all that. Guess I got to retitle this one, don't I? Any questions before I go? I know it might be questions about what kind of socks I'm wearing. I don't care. Just because this is all over the place. This was another Gumbo show. All right, Baltimore. How you doing tonight? Daughter of, where are my glasses? So that was confirmation. Thank you. And you say, stop apologizing for what was needed. No, I apologize because this was supposed to be about solar. And I don't know how we even got here. I don't even know how we got here. I think it's because it hurts me to see that people won't take that extra step to help themselves. I think that's how we got here. What's the best place to get a solar supplies? Me. That's what we're gonna do. You know what? I don't know your name. Tayana. Tanama Homestead, I think. I'm sorry if I butchered it, but I think I may have been. I don't know. I just hope. If I even just help somebody just be like, look, I'ma just do it, then I'm all right with what I did tonight. Because people keep thinking what we did was just unachievable. Who just said that? Tony said, I cry every day. I just want to do right by God. Well, you know something? I can't tell you what he's telling you, but I can tell you this. If you listen, you'll feel better. It's a difference between hearing and listening. If you listen, you'll feel better. That crying, I know what it is. I was there. That crying is you scared to do what he's telling you to do. For some reason inside, you feel like what he's telling you to do is going to get you hurt. Like I told you, just like your mom and your daddy would do. Do you think what I'm trying to tell you, I want you hurt? I want what's best for you. It's no different. It just feel funny because you ain't hearing it come out of somebody's mouth. You ain't looking somebody square in the eye when they tell you. But you're being spoken to. That if you wasn't being spoken to, you wouldn't feel it. You wouldn't feel that feeling. You wouldn't feel it. You wouldn't care. And I know most folks ain't evil, so you wouldn't feel like that if you've heard the whisper, you've heard the calling. That feeling is because you ain't did nothing about it. You ain't listened. You ain't did what he told you to do. You ain't did what he told you to do. What I'm going to tell y'all is, I'm going to say about 4 months ago, I think, 4 or 5 months ago now, I stepped out on faith and I don't talk about it. I listened again. And for anybody here would think I'm nuts if I told you what I did. But I listened. I told you, every time I listen, it always work out in my favor. When I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get, just like your mama said, go on, clean that room. I told you, clean that room. I'm gonna get to it. Clean that room. I'm telling you, get that room clean. I'm gonna get to it. So then when your friends come over and they having a party, oh, I'm about to go. No, you ain't. You gonna stay here and clean that room. Did you see what just happened? The things that we've been raised and listening to ain't no different than listening to him. Don't leave here. But they gonna leave me. They gonna leave you then. Don't leave this house. I told you clean that room this morning, and it's 5 o'clock. You ain't going nowhere tonight. See? So if you keep telling you what you're supposed to be doing, if you keep on telling you, I'm gonna get to it, Lord, I'm gonna get to it. Like you ain't hear me. I'm gonna get to it. I promise. When it's time and you see that blessing in your face, the reason why it ain't gonna hit you in the head, because he been trying to tell you and you ain't listening. You keep putting it off. Keep telling you, look, he keep telling you, save some money now. You need about $15,000. I need you to I'm gonna save it right now. I need to buy this new motorcycle. Save that money. Hold on to that money. Hold on to that money. I'm telling you, but I want to take my girl on a date. I told you. Then you know what? Then when you be just scrolling through Facebook Market and see some land, flat cleared land, some dude don't even you belong to one of his family members that passed away. He just want to get rid of it because he live in California and this is in Alabama somewhere. He just want to get rid of it. You see it there for $15,000 and you done spent $7.5 and you only got not even half the money. And you go to him and look, can I get it for $7.5? Fool, is you crazy? Are you crazy? I'm already selling $200,000 worth of land for $15,000. What happened? What God tell you? You ain't getting that today. I told you that. Didn't I tell you to get yourself together? You ain't going today. So you just listen. You'll get what you getting if you listen. Every time I listen, it work. Every time. And it fall into your hands effortlessly. Every time. Even here on YouTube. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Led, you should respond to them. They coming after you. They talk about you. You should respond to them." You know what? I listen. Leave them folks alone. I'm telling you, but I gotta say something. Leave them folks alone. I deal with that. Leave them folks alone. That's why, man. Everything ain't your job. Did you hear what I said about the dude on the fries in the toilet? What he said, man, I'm on the fry. I'm the fry dude. I don't do toilets. Stay in your lane. Do your job. Let him do his job. He better at it than you. It is not your job to judge folks. It ain't your job to punish folks. Let him do his business. That's why I'm like, nah. Nope. Answer for what? That ain't my job. I ain't no lawyer. I ain't no prosecutor. I ain't no policeman. I ain't none of that. So that's not my job to attack people. Even when you're being attacked, it's not my job. If we stay in our own lane and let the right people handle the situations, it always come out better than anything you could have ever did yourself. Hey, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. Y'all have a good one, okay? Tomorrow, for all the people that kept writing solar in the thing, tomorrow I'm going to be giving you the codes. Oh, that's heavy. It's little, but it's packed with goodness. I'm gonna be giving you the discount code for the Alcatel. Is just like the Babine, the exact one. I'm going to be giving you the discount code for this, and I'm going to be introducing you to a lot of other stuff. And y'all need to get ready. We're going to talk just about solar tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a whole nother ball game. That's going to be that. I'm going to be putting out several videos and several posts tomorrow. And yes, it's just going to be about that. I'm not going to go here tomorrow. Okay? So, these boys ain't no joke. And just so y'all know, it's no different. It's no different. I'm going to release a video, and at the end of the video, you'll get the discount code. Okay? So thank you, everybody, for just listening to me rant on. Little ranch dressing. But I'm feeling a lot better. I feel good. And I think that's why I'm talking so much. So everybody have a wonderful night. Unless you got any last questions about solar. You should probably hold on to them to tomorrow, though. Because this video so long and it's a Gumbo show, ain't no telling. It might not get answered. You got questions, Ramsey? What's the question? Because I sit on here all night. Solar 7mm plug. What does that mean, Loca? Lady Led waiting on your bed. No, I'm trying not to wake her up because I'm wide awake. Thank you, TLC. Sometimes I think I needed that talk too. Help encourage my own self. Sometimes I'm talking to y'all, I'm really talking to myself. Can I charge the hackery? I don't know what that is. No. Can you charge a jackery with grow light lights? No. It's way more to it than that. All right, D. Robinson. I need a solar station under 5,000, not picky, your choice. Under 5,000 what? 5,000 watts or $5,000? You say not picky, your choice. What do you need it for? I need to know exactly what you need it for. Because I could just go off and pick anything. I have a question. Have you ever built a solar? Have I ever built a solar and I'm on a... Have you ever built a solar and I'm on a budget? What can I get solar to run my deep freezer? I got something better for you tomorrow. You don't even got to ask that question. You don't even need your deep freezer. I got something better for you. All right, Angela Baker. All right, damn, that name, Pony Soldier. Whoo, that's rough. See, I just bought my first solar system, EB70s with 200 watt panels. That's a good one. That's a good setup. I have 3 Bourgeois V200 watt panels and 3 Blue Eddy 200. Do I put in series or parallel? That's totally up to you on I don't know what power station you got. Is you gonna burn something up if you put it on a little generator? All right, Brenda Childs, thank you so much. All right, no more questions. Let's get on out of here. Were you growing lettuce and kale indoor using hydro? Thanks. Yes, I was. What was the lesson that you got? What lesson that got you to listen? That is the best question of the night. What lesson that got me to listen? Because just like everything I kept doing was forced. Everything I kept coming up with, I was forcing it. I kept trying to make things happen. Even when I'm hustling, I'm trying to make deals happen. I'm trying to force things to happen. I'm trying to force myself to make money. I'm trying to force myself to come up with ideas. And I kept failing because I was too busy trying to do stuff that I wanted to do. And it just was never working. And I just I told you I was at my wit's end. I was just giving up. Sometimes you just got to listen and listen to them thoughts come into your head, ideas and inventions, and it start working. If you just shut up and listen. How many times you had to tell your kid, would you just shut up and listen? Or sometimes you guys tell your spouse that. Or sometimes you got to tell your friend that. Would you just shut up and let me talk? I think that's what he finally said. And if you just, all right, we'll talk then. What you got to say? What you got to say? What you gonna say? What you gonna tell me? And they tell you that secret, and it's like, sometimes you get so down on your luck, you ain't got nothing else to do but listen. You know what I'm saying? You ever been so down or so empty that you ain't got no more energy, and the only energy you got is to just sit there and just listen? I think that's where I was. I think that's about where I was. Like I'm just tired because everything I keep trying to do keep failing. It keeps failing. So now look, using Blue 80 AC200 for panel questions for panel. Wonder if it matter if it's different brand. No, it don't matter if it's a different brand. I got Rich and Renogy panels hooked up to this Blue 80 AC200P. Said, Led, I'm making my own Berkey system this weekend thanks to you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's your opinion on the Titan generator? I haven't dealt with that, but I hear it's the bomb, but I really haven't dealt with it at all. It's a couple of solar guys out there to deal with that one. That one right there ain't fell in my lap at all. And the price, if I was to purchase it myself, the price is so outrageous, I wouldn't purchase that because it's just too much other good stuff out there. There's a fraction of the cost to do the exact same thing, if not better. And thank you, Andale. So, yep, I've been there before, Led. When I obeyed, everything changed and got better every time. Hey, daughter of, what is that? Tyslan? So, yep, I've been there, man. I'm telling you, sometimes you just got to shut up and listen. We so busy talking, we never stop and listen. Led, do you have a link to grow lights you use? Lady Led does on her channel. I don't know nothing about that shovel. It. I don't know Gloria's house. That's not telling me nothing, my friend. If you just want backup power, backup power for what though? Is it hard to upgrade 15-year-old panels? Upgrade? What do you mean by upgrade? Mm, do you have a video hydroponic setup? Yes, I do. I sure do. What's the most reliable gas generators on the market? I can't say which one is the most reliable. Mine is a Honda EU 1000. Can you grow seeds from the store-bought peppers? Yes. No, Davidson. They're just kind of whenever. So the panels are old. Figured they are more powerful now. Not necessarily, because I've seen other solar guys have some super old panels that they took off of, basically recycled off of top of some building, and they still using them, and they still work excellent to this very day. How do I build a small system for off-grid cabin? I don't know. I don't know, because I don't know what you're trying to power. I don't know what you're trying to hook up to it. I don't know how big your cabin is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is in the sun. I It's way more to that than just that question, okay? How many watts are you pulling on your hydroponic system? You know what? I just took, I kid you not, I can't show you. I just took it off of my EB 150 today. And I can't tell you right now because it's been running on my EB 150 every day and it charges every day. And I just took it down because I'm taking inventory. You see all my power packs on everything? That's why you seeing them like that, because I'm in the middle of something I can't talk about. But I wish I could tell you. I'm gonna tell you very soon though. Because all it's been running off of is solar until this morning, until this almost this afternoon was running on solar for weeks. Yours is 225. I want to say it's somewhere around there, but I got pumps, lights. I got 4 lights, 4 pumps, and it's something else I had hooked up to. I can't remember. I want more solar power. However, the prices has went up, and they're gonna keep going up because of what's going on these days. I have 10 batteries in my solar system for a total of 1,000 amp hours. Lead acid. How much wattage of panels should I be running because it's taking about 2 days to fully recharge now? Let me see, 1,000 amp hours lead. Oh, that's cause you got lead acid batteries. Ooh. I don't think it's your panels. It might, if you got a house system, it's your batteries. It's your batteries. You need newer batteries, not necessarily newer panels. Do you have do you leave panels connected to unit through window 24/7? That's totally up to you. So I just purchased 24 250 watt solar panels from Just bought the buy bean. How many 100-watt panels can I connect to it at once? One. I wouldn't go no more than one. But read the book. It'll tell you exactly how much it can bring in. That's why I want lights that will charge the panel in the tent. You can't do that. It won't work like that. Okay, let me put it to you like this. Leola Mills. This is gonna be gross, but it's the only way I can think of it. Imagine, this is why it won't work. Even if the lights, because I have proved that your grow lights will light up it will spark your generator. But it's no different than a dog eating its own poop. Stick with me, I know this is crazy. But this is the only thing on top of my mind right now. It's like, what, 2 in the morning? It's like a dog eating its own poop. We've all seen it. Okay? The dog can live off of his own poop and his own urine for only so long before no more nutrients is in the poop before the dog, Solar is no different. It will keep working, but as it keep working in rotation, it's losing energy because it's not enough going in. It's more coming out than going in. See what I'm saying? And sooner or later, it's going to fail. It's going to fail because it's just not sustainable. I hope that made any sense. Even when you look at how these work, you will have a 100-watt panel, full sunlight, but on your generator, you'll only be getting 80 watts coming in. That other energy is being lost through the wire, it's being lost through the cable. That's almost like that dog's digestion system. It's just only a little bit is getting absorbed. Only a little bit of nutrition is getting absorbed. The rest is going to be waste again. So that's the same thing as the solar power. It's no different. You're going to be losing energy and losing power through every connection, every link, every knob, every click, every wire. The longer the wire, the more energy you lose, so on and so forth. And the efficiency of the said generator, all of that, you lose energy. So it's no different than if you hook that up in your grow light, you're going to constantly lose more than you're going to be bringing in. I hope that kind of made sense. What kind of lights work? You just need to hook it up so the sun can hit it. You don't keep messing with that idea. Just you need them solar panels on the absorb some sunlight, some UV rays. The batteries are new, 1,000 watt of panels, but I'm thinking I need 5,000 watts of panels. I'm telling you, it's your batteries. You trying to put on them wonderful panels and you're trying to charge lead acid batteries. They are not efficient at all. Hey, Charlotte, with solar, everything and every connection costs you electricity. Exactly. Every connection, the longer the line, everything. The panels ain't clean. It's just rough. You're going to constantly lose more than you bring in. With us not doing none of that experiment, we lose energy just being normally hooked up. So when are we going to have a homesteading conference? I don't see that happening. It will break down electrical components and wires and capacitors. The only reason I say I don't see that happening for homesteading, Because I don't like teaching people nothing. I don't. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been invited to several conferences, and I would like to, but I'm gonna tell you why I don't go to too many conferences and I don't be interviewed or nothing. Is because my way is simple. I don't even have much to say. I know there's a lot of people out there. You add the azomite dust and you rock clay and people just. I don't. I dig holes and I put plants in them, and that be the end of pretty much what I. And people are expecting me to say more, and I really don't got more than that because I still do stuff the old-fashioned way. That's why my trees ain't 50 feet tall and all of that stuff. I just still do stuff the old-fashioned way. James Edwards say, drop the lead acid battery and go with a lithium ion battery. 2 times more power for half the weight, but 10 times the lifespan. Amen. Amen. Thank you, CMA. You saw that? He did take over the topic, didn't he? Thank you. You too, Heather. Is a dehumidifier making water, or is it that to making water, or is that to be brought out just in case? No. You want to see something? I'm gonna try my hardest not to. There you go. See it? No. I cut it off. I cut it off for the night. But no, it's still running. You know, use your stuff always. Don't wait for no emergency for you to use your stuff. You need to know how everything works, so it don't fail when you need it. What's the best time to buy citrus and have it shipped to Cleveland, Ohio? Right now. Anytime you can buy citrus. You don't got to plant it outside. Thank you, Fabia Rivera. So thanks for all your info and life lessons and laughter. You are so funny. Thank you for that. I just hope some of the mess I've been through helps somebody. So I'm gonna leave y'all alone. We've been on here for everything. You too, Heather. Have a nice night. Everybody, have a nice night. I ain't even sleepy. I guess I'll go clean my office or something. So I bought the Bourgeois panels and EcoFlow. Okay. Which EcoFlow did you buy? Said my mango leaves are withering and turning brown. Is too much sun or too much water? I don't know where you live. If they turning brown, it might be that they too cold. It depends on where you live, because mine turning brown too. Thank you, CMA. I hope so. Say you didn't realize it been this long? Me either. I really haven't. Been teaching the whole while the video. I missed it. So yeah, lead is the best time to organic mire lemon tree. I missed it. They keep on skipping on me for some reason. It's an update on her seeds. I'm gonna let you know. I don't know which seeds you talking about, but I'll let her know. You know what? It's hard. Your name is rough. I'm gonna say Eric. That's the only way I do stuff now. I don't make decisions for myself. As bad as I want to go out and do stuff, cause I don't have the band-aid, I don't have the problem, okay, that's going on right now. I don't have that. I did get checked out. I don't have that. I just got a cold. But as bad as I want to go outside and the stuff I need to do, is places I need to go, every day. I wash up, I get myself together to do stuff for the day, and something tell me, sit your butt down. Have the boy go feed the chickens. You sit down. So I took my drone, I flew my drone out to look at the garden and everything. Instead of me going outside, I'm just listening. Just listening. Have him feed the chickens. You want to go out there so bad? Throw the drone out the window. You want to see it so bad. What about Washington, D.C. and having citrus trees shipped up here? You can have them shipped to anywhere you at. I think it's just harder in like California, Texas, Arizona, stuff like that. All right, Tuck 263. That's right, Leo LeMills. Wife and I looking for land. Thanks for the encouragement. Never stop looking. Never stop looking. If that's what you're being told to do. Mark says, let's talk drones. Budget camera drone. A budget camera drone? There's no such thing. If you don't want to be disappointed, there's no such thing. My drone now is old. I bought it when it was brand new. The DJI Mavic Pro, and I got the DJI Spark. They old now, but you can't tell. They ain't no different now. You so welcome, Fred G. Say you preach and teach. No, I don't do neither one. I don't be preaching, I don't be teaching. That ain't my place. But I tell you earlier, ain't my job. Ain't my job. Thank you for that. I don't know. I just be talking. I hope some of my life experiences help somebody. Where's the? I think the best place to order citrus now. I'm gonna tell you a place, and I got the book right here. I'm gonna tell you a place where you need to go look. I ain't affiliated with this place at all, but man, they got some quality stuff. Wait a minute. You ever been to Logis.com? You ever been here? Go there. Logis. I'm gonna screenshot it. I have no affiliation with that company. I just know I bought several things from them, and they got some high quality H2O. So please trust me. And they got all kind of exotic citrus too. They used to have those them finger limes that I was interested in. Red finger lime, green finger lime. They had all kind of stuff. Once I was walking home from my brother's at 2 a.m. and a drone came down and hovered right in front of me, so I tried smacking it, and it took off so fast, dodged me. Why would you try to smack it down? What's your question, Sharice? You're welcome, Ursula. Ulrika Bailey. You see, Tiffany Sims, thank you very much. I will check them out. Yeah, I'm telling you, let me think. I got 2 Smith blood orange trees, and I ain't never seen no such a production ever out of a small tree. They was twigs, and I did a video on them. You should see them now. The trunks is thicker than my thumb. I just bought them like last spring. Let me see. My fruit trees I just bought have a lot of flower buds. How do I know when to remove to let the roots grow? Your trees got flower buds on them right now because of the weather. Ain't nothing you could do about them. Just let them all fall off. They're gonna fall off when it freezes again. What's your question, Gloria? I'm with you. I'm with you. Gloria's house. How you doing, Lori? Do you use reverse osmosis water? No, I don't. Say it freaked you out. It was like 2 a.m. and it came right down in front of my face out of nowhere. Stopped and stared at me like 3 feet away, and I was walking. Yeah, that's some weirdo playing with it. Can you order avocado trees? Yes, you can. My mango is in zone 10B. Oh, I don't know then. If you in 10B, you might, if they turn them brown, I'd have to see the size of the tree and everything. It's a definite reason. You might be overwatering it. Oh, mango's like a lot of water though. I don't know. I'm not gonna play with that one. I would have to see. See, I got the same dehumidifier. Should I have got the larger one, or is it less efficient? No, that one is fine. Mine is fine. They won't ship the blood orange to Florida. You already got blood. Boy, y'all Floridians kill me. You're in Florida. Ain't y'all like state flag some oranges or something? Listen, I got a place in Florida, in Orlando. Every time I go to Florida, y'all sell citrus at the doggone gas station, at the airport, at the farmer's market, at the doggone ticket booths, at the gift shop. You don't need nothing in Florida. And I'm telling you, because I've been all through Florida and I know. Y'all sell citrus trees like Detroit sell loose cigarettes. You already know what I'm talking about. They everywhere. You give me 2 singles. That's Florida. I'm telling you, everywhere I stop for gas in Florida, they selling fruit trees at the counter. It's like Snicker bar, Coca-Cola, Satsuma orange in a little box. Am I lying? I know I ain't, because I know I got a place there and I'm always there. Before all this mess happened, that's my second home, literally. And I know. It's like you don't even want those. They sell it at Walmart. Walmart, of all places. You can get that from Walmart. Anywhere, Kroger's. Should I let my Bourgeois V53 quart refrigerator freezer sit 24 hours since? Yes, don't start it yet. Let it sit for a day and then start it, because it's no different than your house refrigerator. You got to let all of the Freon, is it still called Freon? The refrigerant settle. So yeah, you know good and well it's been bumbling around all inside that truck. So let it sit. Let it sit, you know, like it's supposed to be, face up. If you take it out the box, so you sure it's face up, and then let it wait for a day. So it just came in, sorry for my name, but I have AC. Sorry for your name. I have an AC200P Blue Eddy, and I can't get it to do anything with the Harbor Freight 100-watt panel. That's because you don't have enough panels hooked to it. You have to hook, I can't remember how many amps it is. You have to hook about 2 or 3 panels in series to get enough volts to power it. That was the problem with the very first AC200P. It won't just run off of just a 50-watt or a 100-watt panel. You have to have a certain amount of volts. Read your book, and it's going to tell you you have to have a minimum, I want to say oh, don't quote me, but I think it's like a minimum of like 30 volts, I think. Don't quote me. Read that book. But if you don't put enough volts on it, it won't charge. It won't get a charge. You could put a 100-watt panel on there. You could put a 200-watt panel on there. But the volt is not enough volts. So you have to put enough panels on. That was the problem, because they were saying in the next one, the next version, they fixed it where you can just use one panel. Now I'm gonna give you a cheat sheet for that, okay? They came out with a new adapter. Come here, boy. They came out with a new charger. And the new charger you can take this off and now run the solar panel through here with the new kind of adapter they got. And it can take just a 100-watt panel and you can charge it. I haven't done that yet, but yeah. Thank you, Andale. But that's why it's not charging. You don't have enough volts going to your generator. Let me see. I'm trying to decide on my next solar generator. It will be for emergency use during hurricane season. I'm thinking about something at least 2,000 watts. I'm going to say this. How many people, show of hands, I know we should have been gone like 3 hours ago. How many people, show of hands, want the AC 200p? How many people need 2,000 watts? How many people are looking towards getting the AC 200p? Yes, you can email me. Yes. You can email me. And I'm fully woke. I might end up answering you tonight if I can find you. Definitely want as much power as possible. Okay. How many people haven't bought something like a 2,000 watt yet? How many people have not? Okay, have not. Good. Tonight is a special night. I'm gonna tell you something. Can you believe that I found a 2,000 watt generator? A 2,000 watt generator. And it runs 2,000 watts. Okay, I've been playing with it. And that's why I can't show y'all nothing that, okay? It's here right now. And I think I just may be the first in America to have it. Can you believe I found something that may be kicking this in the butt and it's cheaper? I can't even believe it. I wouldn't have believed it if I'm not playing with it right now. Playing with it every day for the last 3 or 4 days. I can't believe it. So I'm going to just tell you this. If you still, no, I can't show you. I can't for legal reasons. I'm just going to say this. If you still stacking your coins because this is on your menu, okay? Your taste buds, you got a taste for that. Keep stacking your coins. Keep stacking them. And I'm going to this is going to be a big announcement when I make it. Okay? Because I'm blown away to the point I'm talking to Lady Led and she like, okay, whatever. It's only 2/3 of the size No more of this, big monster. No more of that. Everything, okay, you know what the new Blue Eddy AC200P do, right? All of that stuff. It do that. It bring in that kind of solar. I'm going to say this. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop because I'm going to give it away. All I know is when I show you, you ain't going to believe it till you see it. And when I do a video, it ain't going to be a fluff video. It ain't going to be a video with a whole bunch of jokes. And I'm going to show you straight up what it do. And you look at that. I'm going to show you exactly what it do. And it's up to you. It's up to, I ain't about to stop. I just had to grab my remote. It'll be up to you to, like I said, I let the stuff speak for itself. Uh-oh, who said that? No, I hope that wasn't her. I hope that was my fish. No, it's just a little sneak tease. Yeah, you say you teasing. So keep stacking your chips. Don't be in no rush, because I got something that you're going to love. You're going to really enjoy. As a matter of fact, I can't tell you. I want to talk so bad. I'm having... See, I learned so much from you. We have been watching a solar generator for a while. I keep cutting our power off because of possibility of wildfires. Yeah. When are you going to unveil this? As soon as I legally can. As soon as I legally can. I want to do it now so bad. Not now, but you know, I want to release it now, but I gotta wait. I have to legally. And we'll be able to buy it from where you bought it from when you show us. What does that mean? Will you be able to buy it from where I bought it from? You gonna get a discount. And I don't know where, that's how secret it is. I don't even know where I don't even know right now. I don't know anything. And will we be able to, oh, okay. See. So grafting, does it need to be from 2 different trees? I don't know what you mean by that. When you say 2 different trees, like 2 different kinds of apple trees or 2 different kinds of pear trees, but they gotta be the same kind of tree, like pears on pears, apples on apples, peaches on peaches. And I'm not even gonna get into the difficult stuff. You want me to do it now, and you think the folks here do too. You want me to go to jail? And you think everybody else want me to go to jail too? Just so you can say you seen it? Come on now. What's up with Bourgeois V716 generator? They just stopped selling. No, it's not that they just stopped selling it. They discontinued it because they got something new coming. Why would you want to keep buying, even though that, oh, this is awesome? Why would you want to keep buying that if they got something new coming? Oh, I took it wrong? I'm sorry, Gila. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. You know what? I got a little road rash on me. It was so many trolls hitting me from the side. For a minute, I couldn't understand, but I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I did take it wrong. And I apologize for that. When you get a little road rash, when you get a couple of trolls get you, they kind of nibble on you. Now, once bitten, twice shy. I'm sorry. What's that Blue Eddy new power block you mentioned? If they have it in stock, you can either get it from Blue Eddy, but Blue Eddy never have it and it's never on Amazon. So it's hard to find because that's how slick it is. I've been trying to find it ever since they came out with it. We just chopping it up, Callie. You see we've been on here like for 4 days. Said my grandfather used to use a multi-fruit tree. Actually, 2-in-1 was lemon and orange. Yeah, you can do that. That's easy to do. I've done it. As a matter of fact, I got old videos grafting oranges onto lemons. After a while, you kind of be like, you clip that off. Like it's either one or the other. You do it for show, but for production, nah. You okay, 123, let me know. How you doing, Usam? Let me see. I got an EB70. The EB70s came out 800 watts. I got my EB70. The EB70s came out. I don't understand what you're saying. Is there any brand I can use the Blue Eddy 200 watt panels with? Yeah, as long as the sockets fit, as long as the plugs fit. How would you? But why would Rugged? Listen. Why would it be so important to risk anything? Okay, for instance, what if I showed you the item now and it didn't give you no discount and you couldn't afford it? What good would it do? Come on now. Come on. I'm just trying to have a little fun and we talk about legal mumbo jumbo. I don't want to talk about that stuff. But that's what I get for opening my mouth. See? Don't listen. Remember what I was saying earlier? I ain't listen. That's what I get. Please tell me about the briefcase panel. The video tomorrow is going to have it in the video. The video is already made. Yeah, I don't need to be taking no unnecessary risk either, just to make somebody happy. See, that's kind of how society do. It's like somebody else wants you to go poke the dog. They won't go poke the dog, but they want you to do it. And when you get bit, they the ones telling the news your story of how you got mangled and killed by the dog. I'm not too easily influenced like that. Let me see. Thanks. I thought you ghosted me. CC Holmes. I missed something. Have you tried Bourgeois V 200 watt 9BB cells? I don't know what that is. The EB70 is a Blue Eddy, Callie said. I know, they looking at you while you poking the dog. They close the gate behind you. No, I just gotta ignore that kind of stuff. I'm letting people just go do what they want to do. They ready to go. Listen. All I'm gonna do is sit up and just look at the doggone ceiling because I'm hype. That elixir gets you be wide open. I don't know what's in. I think it's the elderberry and the ginger. I don't know, but I drank it yesterday and it get you jacked. I saw the Duracell generator on the sale again, but 500 watts won't even power my rice cooker. Stay away from that thing. Stay away from that. For that price, they giving you lead acid batteries in that. That's why I stayed away from it a while back. Stay away from that. That's why it's always on sale. I don't even understand how they still got that thing running. I think the only reason they got that Duracell still around is for one good reason. Yeah, that elderberry like Red Bull, it must be. Because in cold climates, you cannot charge none of these lithium batteries, but you can charge that lead acid battery. So if you live somewhere really that stays really cold, I'm talking about like Alaska cold, then it's a good idea. Other than that, I don't see it. Let me see. Say I couldn't afford it. My peeps did H20. I made a mistake to buy that and it's crap, truth be told. No. You got me coughing. I want to laugh so bad. Say it's crap. You know why I didn't buy it? Can I tell you a quick story? I sat in Costco parking lot. I went and got a Costco membership. I renewed it. I ain't had a Costco membership in forever. I renewed the old Costco membership just to go buy that Duracell. I promise you, fam, I sat in the parking lot probably 2 hours on my phone deciding what I was going to do. It's in there. It's on sale. It's sitting in the aisleway. All I got to do is walk in and get it. I promise you. Something kept telling me, don't do it. Don't do it. Just wait. Be patient. Don't do it. And it kept saying the sale go off on a certain date. I'm like, God, I only got like 2 days. I don't know what to do. I was patient. And I'm telling you, it changed my life. I'm so glad, thank you, Lord. That was a time I listened. And I'm so glad I didn't get that bumbling piece of crap. Oh my goodness, that would have changed the outcome of everything I've tried to do. Everything. And I don't know if you tried to pick one up yet, but 500 watts, and it's heavier than this. So won't go back to Costco after they denied me entry without a... Well, why, Matthew? Why won't you go back to Costco? Because they wouldn't let you in because you ain't had no mask on. Huh? I'm curious. I bought that thing after they told us this. I was fuming at myself. Yeah, because you can't take that back. Why didn't you go back to Costco? I'm gonna give you a little quick scenario. It ain't about I'm looking for my buddy because I got something to let me see. I'm seeing if you come back because I want to ask a question. In my humble opinion, rather than storing food, it may be advisable to be on land that is fertile. Tony, what does that mean? What does that mean by being on land that's fertile? Because you could be on fertile land and not have any life skills whatsoever and end up starving to death. And it's deer and rabbit and food and everything hopping all around you and berries. And if you don't know what you're doing, you still gonna die. You ain't got no water. You don't know how to harvest the water. You don't know to figure out if the water is safe to drink. You still gotta store food even when you get it because it's not always plentiful, even if you own fertile land. Remember that. Even if you own fertile land and you do have life skills, you always gotta store food because you don't know. Like, see how the weather is acting right now? See how everybody's trees is blooming right now? You're not going to get any fruit in the spring. So If you didn't save up no fruit, no food like this, if you ain't storing no food, you gonna starve to death. So I just want to be, more realistic with the game, because that's all. That sounds good. It sounds nice and sweet, but if you don't have any life skills and somebody hear what you're saying, they might take that the wrong way. Let me see. I missed something. I missed it. Oh, I guess my friend didn't. I guess my friend didn't come back with the mask. How do I feel about the EB55? I'm new at this. I really like it. I think all they did was cure a couple of annoying things that's on these guys. It's less powers, 200 watts less, but it's like, I'd rather have more power and just have a couple annoying problems that just got little annoying buttons and stuff. I'd rather have that and more power. So but I do like the EB. If you haven't had it, I do like it. But for the same price, you get the Blue Eddy EB70 with just a couple of little minor annoyances that it ain't no big deal. Lead acid batteries are still on the market because they are cheap lithium-ion batteries. Now heat themselves even in 20 degrees below zero. Check out the battle-born batteries. I will. I need to buy a solar generator right away. No one knows how long we have before there's a power failure. We had one tonight while I was live, earlier in the video. Let me see. Have you ever played around with the brand Rock Pals generator? You know what? I think I'm about to. I think I'm a green like that. It's just because I'm curious. I think I may just for my own curiosity, not necessarily. I just need to see what the big deal is. Like, why is everybody buying this generator? I'm very curious. Many of our grandparents not too long ago always canned food from season. That used to be considered normal living. That's true. Now, I say this, you can get away without storing food if you got mad life skills. If you got mad hunting skills, gathering skills, plant identification skills. If you know all of that stuff and you know how to do it, you'll be okay. You'll be all right. But there's a lot of people who don't know nothing about none of that. Let me say, it says EB55 goes up to 700 watts. What that means? It means that's its peak power. That ain't its normal running watts. Its normal running watts is about 500 watts, if I'm not mistaken. It'll peak out. That means it'll shut off if you get a surge of over 700 watts. But it's not a good idea to just keep running that thing around 650, 700 watts. It's just not a good idea. So we lost power this weekend and our water was on boil alert till Thursday, so you got to store food and water, no questions. Amen. Amen to that. Let me see. Okay, we got that. Oh, no. I'm sorry. C Holmes, I'm sorry. I hit this button by accident. C Holmes, say something so I can make sure you still on. Oh man, I hit this dang on button by accident. C Holmes, I'm sorry. I hit something completely different. Husband and 2 dogs asleep, snoring, and warm, and me on my chair in my iMac. When looking for land besides water, what else do you look for? You make sure it's not in a flood zone for starters. I'm gonna tell you, when I look for land, this is what I look for. When you go look for a house, you look for land kind of like you look for a house. You don't go on the most beautiful day. I know that sounds awful. You do not go look for land. And see, we're doing this on my other channel. You do not go looking for land on a beautiful, bright, sunny, wonderful day. You don't go looking for a house on a beautiful, bright, sunny day. You don't go looking for an RV on a beautiful, bright, spring, cool evening. No. You go, I see you. Thank you, Callie. Thank you. I thought I hit her by accident. My big fingers. You go looking for an RV when it's pouring down raining and when it's piping hot. You want to know why? Because the heat gonna drag out all the stank in the furniture in that RV. Is gonna drive out all. They had dogs and cats pooping in there, and old people ain't washed their butts and sitting all on the couches and stuff. It's gonna drag out all the stank. You want to get that humid, hot funk because you might not be able to get that out of an RV. So you want to go on the worst day. When you're looking for a house, you want to make sure it's pouring down raining and it's in the middle of winter time because you're going to get a chance to see all of the flood zones on your land around your house. You're going to see if your walls is leaking. You're going to see if your roof is leaking. You're going to see if your windows is leaking. With the high winds outside, you're going to see if the windows need to be replaced. That stuff is going to, if you go on the worst days possible when you looking for a house or land, it's going to tell you things that you don't even need an inspector to tell you. It's going to tell you, you're going to see which way the water is running. Is this on a slope or a slight hill? Is all this water running towards your house? Is there any irrigation? All of that stuff, you go on the worst days imaginable. Like, we used to do this funny thing back in the day when I used to buy houses a lot. We used to flip them. You go to a neighborhood and you like a house, $1 pizza for that house. You go and see if you can get a pizza delivered to that house. I know it sounds crazy, but in the 90s, it was a real thing where I'm from. You call and see if you can get a pizza ordered to that house. You probably like, that don't even make no dang on sense. Yes, it do. Because if the pizza man say, oh, we don't deliver over there, you might want to rethink your financial purchase, your business investment. If the pizza man don't want to be over there, and you ask the pizza man, well, why don't y'all come over here? Yeah, we get too much trouble over there. We get robbed over there. Oh, okay. So that means you're going to instantly have problems buying in that neighborhood. Simple hood way. See, that's a simple hood way real estate trick that I used to do right there. That's some old gangster stuff right there. Call the pizza man, order a large. Oh, yeah, we don't come over there. You'll be like, you don't come over here, but ain't y'all right around the corner? Yeah, we don't deliver at our own spot. No. It's so many different ways. So when you're looking for land, it's little things you can do for yourself before you even have anything done, before you have it surveyed, before you have it inspected, anything. It's little things you can do. That's what I was telling you. Get on the path and do things yourself. It's simple things. Now, if it pan out while it's flooding, raining, now go see it on a beautiful day. It's going to give you more of what you need to know. Is this house well insulated? Do it stay cool? Trust me. You just don't want to be jumping on stuff all willy-nilly, because what you will see, you will come on a beautiful, beautiful day, and the land is beautiful, and it's crisp, and it's bunny rabbits hopping through the fields, and you like, oh, this is the one. You get that land and realize you in a flood zone, you in a swamp. It's a bed of snake. It's a snake den somewhere around here. And, oh, you got to do your research. You got to walk that land. Don't ever just look at some land on a picture and be like, that's the one. You literally got to go and literally take the day and walk that land from corner to corner. I know it sounds ridiculous. You need to wear some long pants because it's going to be some ticks. It's going to be some snakes. Wear some high boots. Wear your little rain boots. There's going to be some snakes. You might get some ticks because trust and believe, I done had ticks crawling on me. All kind of land I done looked at, even here in South Carolina. So you need to wear the proper clothing and get ready for a long day. It's not easy, but it's satisfying once you know. Because when the good part about walking your land, once you walk that land, you start getting ideas of where you want your house. Where do you want the driveway to be? All of that stuff. What you want to do with this part of the land. How you going to fence this off? See, the arm fractured, but it slowed me down, but not stopped me from getting these things done. Okay, all right. Pay for your own inspection. Oh, who said that? Real fresh food? Oh my God. Do not let your realtor buy the inspector. Do not, because you'll have realtors be like, listen, I'll pay for the inspector. Don't worry about it. I got you. Because the inspector going to cost you about $250, maybe $300, $400. You like, man, I ain't got that kind of money. I ain't got that kind of bread. So when the real estate agent say he'll spring for the inspector, don't do that. Don't do that. That's his brother. And he'll pay his brother half of what, he'll pay his brother half or some of the commission he gonna make off you. He'll pay him. Just tell him it's okay. Just tell him it's okay. Okay? You don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. I'm not saying that the real estate agent is crooked. I'm just saying they want to make that sale. And they already ain't making that much off commission off of selling no house to an average Joe anyway, average house. So if they can cut a couple of corners, that inspector gonna be one of them. Because some people will get the inspection and be like, what? What you see up under the house? Human skull. I'm sorry about that. Some people will be like, oh, no, thank you. But some people don't care, like, hey, man, get that out of there. Was it anybody else under there? We ain't gonna talk about that. Just come on out. I want this house so bad, we'll let that go. You sure it wasn't a raccoon skull? Just come on out of here. So, why are we up? We just in here, Nessa. We just in here. Let me see. Also, drive-bys at night cause the when the yeah. Let me see. Led, the city I live in is not too far from you. We didn't have a power outage this time. What time was the outage there? I don't know. At the beginning, whatever the beginning of this video was, it happened real quick. Yeah, don't let them hire the inspector either. Right. No, because it'll be the same deal. That's somebody's cousin. He ain't got no license. He just got one of them suits he picked up from Home Depot. One of them all them white suits and put a little hood on it, crawl in the crawl space and go down in the basement and stuff. And when you buy your own inspector, you know what the realtor asks you, the real estate agent. So who'd you go get? He'll be here. Did you go with he'll be here. Don't tell him either. Because he'll go to whispering. I gotta get this sale. All real estate agents ain't crooked either, y'all. I mean that. They really ain't. It's a lot of good real estate agents out there on the up and up. And if you don't trust one, just move on to the next. Yep, they would say they'd be friends. Used to do mortgages in the 90s. Yeah, just like lawyers. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, two lawyers fighting against each other. And then after they send this dude to prison for 30 years, they go have lunch together. I'm buying today, Bill. Oh, you got me in this case, boy. I thought I had you this one. Pay up, pay up. Didn't I tell you he was going to get at least 30? That's right. They have conversations. Hey, precious SoCal Gardner, how you doing? It's the truth. Have you ever seen two lawyers having lunch together and they just send somebody to jail for the rest of their life? They in there laughing and picking each other's nose. Whew. The good thing about winter is that you don't have to worry about your food spoiling. You know, you must be from up north. Because we used to put stuff in coolers. Well, everybody did up there. Around the holiday, put your stuff in the cooler. Put it in the garage. You didn't need no deep freeze. You ain't need no refrigerator in the winter. Ever. Ever. Your deep freeze can cut off and your food will still be good till spring. You don't even know your stuff been unplugged for months. I remember that. We used to have one out on our balcony. Come out there and go out there and grab me 2 of them steaks. Go out in the cold, put your boots on real quick, run out there and grab them steaks. Golly, froze solid. What is the best mount brackets for Renogy Flex 175 solar panel adjusted for wattage? I want to be able to adjust for wattage. I don't have any brackets. I built me a stand to set them on. So I don't know. I think those brackets are just totally overpriced and cumbersome. And I don't know where you are, but I've learned if I lay my stuff just flat, I've been getting more energy with laying my panels just flat. I had them angled all kind of different ways before, and I'm learning through this last storm, because they blew some of my solar panels down, I'm learning that leaving them flat, I'm getting more wattage. So say, yep, lost power for 8 days, 2011. Put that food, lit the barbecue daily, keep it moving. That's right. That's the way of the North. Say, led that tonic you made is working. I'm telling you, and it keep me hyped. I think it do a couple other things too that I might have to tell some scientists. I bought 2 EcoFlow 1000s. I wanted to know your opinion. Found them to be highly underpowered and charge faster than my cell phone. They seem to be the best I've tested so far. 2 EcoFlow 1000s. I wanted to know your opinion. I found them to be highly underpowered. When you say highly underpowered, what do you mean? And charge faster than my cell phone. When it comes to the EcoFlow, I only have the EcoFlow Max, the small one. And it's things that I love about it, and it's things I don't like about it. And what I've noticed about the EcoFlow is, Everybody that owns an EcoFlow seem to have the same problem with them. And it all seems to stem from that super speed charge or that adjuster, so it can't, you know what I'm saying? If and I cut that off when I sent mine back, I cut that super fast charging crap off, and I haven't had a problem with it since. None. I just let it charge normal. Maybe in an emergency I'll cut it back on, but I don't like that thing. I don't like the way that do that because everybody keep having problems with that fast charging. It's cool at first until it don't do nothing. It's just sitting there like a big pretty rock. Let me see. Mix it with some 100. What y'all need something for a sore throat? I got you. Got what you need. Go look at that video I did yesterday. So my dad used to stick a gallon of milk in the snowbank. What's your daddy name? Cause you sound like my daddy. Take that milk outside. Wasn't even enough room in the refrigerator or the freezer for the milk. Cause we used to freeze gallons of milk. Run out of gallons, run out of space. Put them outside, sit them in the snow, let them boil up, and put them in some coolers. Put in the garage. So the rats don't get it, because the rats will chew through it and lick the milk. Will panels work in the snow, and can they still get power? Yes, but don't leave. They won't work if they're covered by snow. They got to get to the sun. Learn how to build your own solar generator and stop paying these companies. Led, if you add a little, I don't know what that is, to your tonic, it'll clear up the cough too. The cough is doing fine. I don't know what that is, but it don't sound safe. I don't know what that is. Maybe you spelled it wrong or something. I don't know. I don't want tasting of that. So I live in the Poconos, and that's exactly what I do. That's the only benefit to winter. That was the only good thing about winter to me, was nothing is going to spoil. Why don't you move down south? Who, OG? OG walking? I live down south right now. If you're talking to me, if possible, to build your own, but it takes more time. And thank you, Andale. That's building your own solar system. It depends on, I told you earlier, it depends on what you're trying to do. And you keep saying stop. You know what's dumb? And I'm a crack on the person. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be mean. I'm gonna say this. I just hate ignorance. I hate ignorance. I'm telling you, if you want to pop my fuse, ignorance is it. I'm gonna tell you, that's my trigger. Ignorance. You say stop paying these companies and build your own. Where's you getting your components from? The same companies that you buying this stuff from. That's what I be talking about. If you gonna say stuff, number one, don't say it rude. Number two, that was dumb. Say smart words, and I'll listen to you. If you say smart words, I'll listen. I promise you, even if I oppose you, I'll listen. But when you say dumb words, man, I run out of patience. Stop buying, and I've heard that several times. Stop buying companies' generators and build your own. But you buy every single component, like I just showed you, from big companies. What? That don't even make no sense. It's about The real thing is about what do you need it for? Not you fighting the man. No, it's what do you need this system for? It's not necessarily cheaper. It's not. And you can build a whole system and not be able to take it anywhere. You'll build a whole house system, and then guess what? When they tell you you got to evacuate, what you gonna do? Just say smart words, and I'll listen to you. I'm trying not to be mean because sometimes folks take it the wrong way. But I'm saying when you come in sideways like that and kind of be rude like everybody, my friend, whoever you are, I'm just going to tell you how everybody took it. When you come in like that, what you're saying to everybody in this room is they're stupid and you're smart. You didn't suggest it. You told people what to do. You came in here cockeyed, and we ain't gonna float with that. Let me see. You say you gotta go to sleep, but you've been waiting for this live. Go, you better get some sleep. Better go get some rest. Don't listen to me. I don't even know what time it is. Ooh. 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 Y'all can go to bed. I'm just gonna sit here and chop it up with whoever wanna hang out until my eyes get squinty. You welcome, Fred G. Let me see. Yeah, say that was real. Man, come on. The respect is out the window. The respect is out the window. It's 3:34 in the morning for real though. Ooh, I better go to bed. I gotta figure out something because I gotta show y'all something tomorrow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. I'm sorry. Let's get out of here because I gotta put those videos out tomorrow so I can give y'all some money. I need to save y'all some money. Y'all want to save some money, so let me get my butt out of here. Do you think Gold Zero is overpriced? Yes, I do. I think it's overpriced and it's outdated. The technology is outdated. Are you? Oh, are my hives still active? Where do I get my queens? Yes, my hives are still active. And where do I get my queens? You may have to get them. It depends. You got to get them out of your area. A local beekeeping company in your area. We're going to be talking about that in the beekeeping class too. What I really want to see what you have to say tomorrow. Trust me, you're going to like that. Everybody have a wonderful night. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. We're going to do this. We're going to do this tomorrow. I'm going to upload the post about the beekeeping class, and then we got a couple other things to run out. And then I'm going to put out this video so you can save some money on the Alcatel. It's just like the buy bean. And it was something else. Oh, and then I got to go live. Get ready for that. So it's gonna be a heavy hitting day tomorrow. All right, everybody have a wonderful night. Live Farm 73. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I'm sorry for the rants. I'm sorry for the raves, and for all the people that may have taken it the wrong way. Maybe I took some things the wrong way. I want to say sorry about that. Good night. Have a wonderful night. But it is what it is. Everybody have a wonderful night. Live Farm 73. I love you, and I'm out. I'm gonna sit here all night. I can't sleep.